Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Sit Down Rolling. I'm your DM, Matthew, and today I'm joined by John, Jason, Adam, and Alex. We are down a few people, but we'll push on in.
Now.
Yeah, we do have actually a music. I finally figured out how to work a music bar.
We traded for a bot.
Is the music
we
playing?
sacrificed. No, I'm sorry. Yeah,
we sacrificed everybody else to make the music part work.
We're also now using
exchange.
It is, yeah. We're also now using our webcam so we can see each other, so we maybe won't talk over each other as much. I will. Let's recap quickly what happened last week. When we last left off, the group battled a mummy. I say battled a mummy. They killed it almost immediately. Thanks. You just destroyed this mummy lord.
We have a pyromaniac and a paladin. What did you expect?
Okay, it didn't last. It didn't last very long. You massacred the mummy and then began making your way back to Drissen, where you encountered a merchant selling pets and animals. After I don't know.
We're trying to
scarring the merchant for it.
Erdan and Heris were trying to be peaceful about things. Snek just kept running his mouth.
The group found out that the merchant had attacked a Autumn, not so much Autumn, who was tending to the wounds of an injured displaced beast cub. Heris probed his mind and found out that he had attacked her and took the cub himself. After doing so, you all kind of began fighting each other, fighting him. Lionheart stabbed him in the back of the leg. It was a catastrophe. It was a car catastrophe. That's the title of the episode. I know. Totally was. I'm glad you didn't.
This is what in your opening was retribution.
After she was stabbed in the back of the leg, he ran away and gave you this place beast, which Harris decided to name Karo, which it didn't like because Matthew couldn't handle 3 Molts and 2 Karos. So it took the name Dog. Harris named it Dog instead, which it did like. The group returned to Drissen, where they received an invitation to the Drissen Annual Formal, which is a formal event that they've been invited to and are receiving a commendation for their efforts in dealing with the bloody horned orcs. The group then went around the city, buying some things, talking to some people, buying some nice new outfits for the event. Snek got himself a job as a bouncer at the Hollow Tusk Tavern. And what else did we do? Pretty much, yeah. Not much happened. We were kind of a few people down last week like we are this week, so not much happened.
It took like an hour and a half to get over the car.
Yeah, you spent more time arguing with a merchant than it did to kill a bunch of mummies.
Just sums up everything up just about right, doesn't it?
Pretty much. We pick up in the tavern. Now, how do I... Damn, I'm stuck on this thing. Wait, hang on. I didn't think this through.
A dead big bad guy who dies almost instantly, and it's unsatisfying. Who would have thunk it?
It's all slightly wrong. Hang on. Play dash. Oh, I forgot. No, it's suddenly stopped working. Hold on. Hang on. In there. Oh, because I need to. This should be playing. This should be no, wrong button. So this been working before.
I can hear I heard something then.
I think that was me disconnecting. Dash play. Hey. Right, it should be playing now. Although for some reason I can't hear it.
I can't hear it either. It's because it's you deafened it.
There's not undeafen me.
No, undeafen means that I can't hear.
Yeah.
muted, which means that it wouldn't be able to.
This isn't going how I thought. I
have to keep
thought
it
it was
deafened,
what?
otherwise it will use what it hears against us in the robot uprising.
Yeah.
It was working like 2 seconds ago. Let me disconnect it from the thing. I know why. Let me disconnect it. Is it dash play or play dash? I can't remember how to make the bot work.
It's
Dash play. That's what I did. Is it? Or did I do dash? I did play dash. I think I did. Yes, I did. There we go. It should be making a noise. Now, wait a minute. Come on.
Once again, technical difficulties.
Well, I tried. Hang on. No, that's not the right thing. It was working 2 minutes ago. Now it just stopped.
Maybe it was that.
Oh, this is irritating. It was working nicely 2 seconds ago. Why?
I'm expecting it to work and then deafen everybody.
Matt, girls are watching.
Oh, hang on. It's queued. Right, I need to... Hang on. Oh, that's why. Hang on, because the other one's still paused. Right.
Probably dash.
Perfect. Right. Yeah, but this is going well. Hang on. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to Google how to do this.
Wow.
Why we do a dry run before doing the actual thing?
Yeah, well, I thought it worked, but it turns out it literally worked. Like, I was in the thing with Jason before, and it worked perfectly.
Oh, okay then. Well,
So it's literally decided now to kill itself and not work.
Yeah.
But you know, I've clicked right. So let me try this. Maybe this will work. Dash play. Got it permanently paused. Right. Okay. Good. Dash play.
Hey, there we go.
I am the greatest. Feel free to lower it down. Alex, maybe lower it down a bit on your end just so it doesn't deafen people.
Sounds like my house is on fire.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice little.
It is on fire. You're welcome.
So, you're all in the tavern.
Don't
Where you left
mean
off?
that my house is lit.
Jesus Christ, your house is lit. Why do I put it with you people? Anyway, you're in the tavern. What do you want to do?
You can dish out funds, but you can't take them.
Is it morning or night?
We'll say you long rested till it's morning.
Okay, I'm gonna make how many days until the actual formal?
It is, I think, 3 full days.
3 4 days.
No, two full days and the 3 days break. So 2 full days and the day of it.
Well, apart from, so is that including this day?
Yeah, that's including today, tomorrow, and then the next day will be the day it is.
Okay, so apart from picking up his suit, Erdan, I will make. Let's see here. I'll do the 2 days now. How many? Yeah, I will make 2 checks to make greater healing potions. 2 extra greater healing potions for over the next 2 full days that it's not the thing.
Go for it. Just making 2 checks now.
Guidance. +4. Oof. This one might fail. Try this one again. Ooh, come on. Guidance. There we go. That's wrong D4. Don't think this matters though. No, that's a 6 on the first one.
6. You begin brewing it, but the following day you find out that you didn't actually make it brew properly. You didn't actually switch on the fire, so it couldn't boil and brew.
Ah, damn it. Okay.
Go for the next day.
Yep. Oh, this one will work. Oh yeah. That is a 25.
Easy enough. This time it brews to perfection, and you do have a final or another great healing potion.
Nice.
Is there anything else Erdan wants to do during the 2 full days you've got to yourself.
Apart from picking up the fine clothes that he ordered, no.
Alright. Molt, is there anything you want to do?
Yeah.
Come back to me. I'll have a look.
Right.
I need more time to.
No problem. Karo?
Um,
I'm going to lower this down slightly for my side. Very loud.
Karo, just go to the herbalist or something like that and just try and pick up some more healing potions.
Okay. So you make your way to... Let's see, what's it called? Let me open up my notes really quickly. Which one is it? Under... there it
I'll
is.
be back in just a sec.
Cool, yes. No, that's literally the wrong tab. Oh, I'll have to do it the long way around. So begin making your way through the city. When you arrive at the herbalist shop, that is called... It's got a great name. It's called... Where the hell is my dressing file? There it is.
Strange name.
It's called the herbalist pouch. Wow, I could have guessed that. Jesus Christ. It's one of them days. So you have the herbalist pouch.
He's just
And as you went to...
disappeared. He's gone. I think
No,
he's gone
it's
to
Karo
get
that's going on,
food.
John.
Okay.
No, it's
Oh, sorry.
Karo. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you arrive at the herbalist pouch. It's a kind of large wooden building with a float, like a swinging sign outside. As you enter, he stands standing behind a counter. This tall, Firblog woman with like slightly pink hair.
I got to ask, excuse me, do you have any healing potions available for sale?
Yes, I have a few, not many. I have 2 regular at the minute.
How much would that cost me?
That would cost you 100 gold for the 2 of them.
Fair price. I'd pass the 100 gold over.
Right, you pass over 100 gold, and she hands you a small little box with 2 small potion vials in.
That's the 2d4 plus 2.
Yep, 2d4 plus 2 for 2 regular healing potions.
Okay. Done that by Goblin, and I need to try and find a blacksmith or something like that.
Right, there's a few blacksmiths. There is one I think you visited before called Flux Crux, ran by the Goliath Man. And there is the other one called the... What was it called? The Rustless Hammer, which is run by a dwarven woman.
I go to the dwarven woman.
Right. So make your way to the kind of outdoor forge. We see this woman over the forge, kind of like hammering a piece of metal.
I shout so she can hear me over the hammers in shouting dwarven. Excuse me, I have some metal for you to use.
She replies, of course, yeah. What have you got for me?
I pull out the bag of holding in bits the suit of like the bits of the suit of foreplate that we got from the temple.
Okay, so you pull out like the bits of the pieces of full plate you got from the temple you're at. Scrooge looks at you and goes, okay. I give you... What sort of cost of full plate cost?
1,800 gold.
I give you 1,500 gold for this.
Do you have any plate armor that would fit me at the minute?
I could adjust the plate mail here to fit you.
How much would that cost me?
I'd say it would cost you about 600 gold. Take you with me a few days to adjust it to your size.
I'll just sell the armor.
Alright, so you get, she goes, alright, very well. She get 1,500 gold, she begins counting it out. So she gives you like a few platinums in there. I think she has like 2 or 3 platinum in, and the rest of it is in gold.
Yeah. So it's 1,500.
Yes.
And I'm just going to do maths there quick.
3 of that will be platinum, so it would be, what?
1,200 gold.
How
So,
much of a platinum is? Yeah. I don't know, how much is a platinum?
10 gold.
Platinum, 10 gold, yes, so it would be 1,470 gold and 3 platinum.
okay. Oh, stop maths, and that's all Karo's got to do for the day. But
Alright.
the time between.
Okay, Rrak, something you want to do?
I'll go to talk to. I'll see if the the guard that I gave the 5 gold to keep me in the
Mhm.
loop for any suspicious activities of orcs.
Mhm.
I will approach him and see if he's got any word for me.
Alright, so make way over to the human guard. Tajun goes, greetings, I've not seen any orcs around these parts for a little while now.
It's a shame. Well, keep me informed. I
Will do.
never caught your name.
Frastus, yours?
Frastus, did you say?
Frastus, yes.
I should have got my notepad out first.
Oof.
My head's asleep. My name is Rrak.
Well, let me know if I see any orcs around these parts.
Thank you, Frastus. I'll remember your name. I must give him a pat on the shoulder. And then I'll head off. And there's nothing in particular I want to. Maybe if I can find some light work in the city to manual labor.
Yeah, there's a few people that will kind of like take you on for a few days. There's a few farms that could do with some like hay bales being moved. Some places need like heavy things being lifted, which Rrak can easily do. There's a few blacksmiths that will take on if you've got any skill with a hammer.
It's a question. Do I? I don't have any tool proficiencies. I haven't got my BTEC.
Do you not get some from your background?
Yeah, your background there?
Sailor. I don't believe so.
Sailor. I don't think you get navigator's tools.
Yeah,
I think that's it. Let's have a double check. Well, I mean, I'll just both pull out the place and book to check. Yeah, tool proficiency, navigator tools.
Yeah, so nothing good.
I'm making use my lovely collector's edition of my books because I don't like putting them in my bag.
I got the collector's
They've been gathering dust.
I got the collector's
They've been
edition
gathering
first,
dust on it.
so
And you did, and then I bought it the day after.
out of pure envy.
It's literally been gathering dust on a shelf for like nearly a year now. So I'm like, no, screw it, I'm not taking it anywhere. I'll use it for this. Yep. So you can find some, simple employment for a few days.
Okay.
Is there anything specific you want to look for?
Whatever pays well. So, regardless of how illegal it is. So, if I have to run enforcement for like a gang, collect debts, stuff like that. Whatever I can find.
As you're walking through the city, looking for work, a man approaches you. Let's see here. A human man.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of wearing like these grey and black robes that is like short, kind of like spiky red hair. He approaches you and goes, greetings there. I hear you're looking for some work.
Yes. Do you have any
Pleasure to meet you. Yes, I could do with you dropping something off for me. No questions asked.
Well,
I
I
could
have
pay
to have
you
ask a
200
question,
gold.
don't I? Where will I be dropping it off?
Indeed. Do you know the Estrajus in the center of the city? The pyramid structure?
Do I?
You've seen it when walking around. It's like it's like a 60-foot tall, 60 by 40, I think I said it was. This black mithril pyramid with like runes engraved into it.
Oh, okay.
So you've definitely come across it a few times. It's kind of like a local historical landmark.
And what do I do once I reach there?
I'll just there should be almost like a bin in the street. I just place the box next to it. It should be directly opposite, about 30 or so feet away from the Estrajus itself.
And what was the pay?
200 gold.
Very well. When will it be
Well,
done?
I will drop it off for you tomorrow morning. Are you staying anywhere in particular?
I'm camping outside of the city.
Very well, I will find you there tomorrow morning. Not tomorrow. This will be the day of your. Yeah, it'll be tomorrow morning. Yeah.
Meet me
Try
by
to
the
get my
city
time right.
gates. If you approach me as I sleep, I might wake up and snap your neck.
I will wait till you're awake.
Thank you.
I will. And he kind of walks off in a different direction to you.
Okay.
Molt, is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I want to go and find said archaeologist that said he would have our money.
Mm-hmm. Yep, so as you begin to walk through, you see the doors open, and you see the human man wearing like the typical explorer's gear, the hat, the goggles, with quite a large stack of quite a large coin purse with him. He goes, been looking for you lot. Here it is. I got most of this stuff sold off to the museum. So here is your reward money. If I can find how much, I think it said it was 2,000, maybe more.
Can I look in the back, make sure that it is money?
Yeah, you look in, and there is about 2,000 gold worth in like different coins all inside. I think that should be everything.
Nothing else?
I think you've still got hold of those old coins, haven't you?
I picked up a few, yes.
Rrak has.
You could try stealing them.
Rrak has most of them. He's got them in a sack.
Yeah, I would have to go back and get the rest of them. I only picked up a few for myself.
I think if you sell them to the right collector, they'll be able to get quite a nice price for them.
Well, it was a pleasure doing business with you. If you need us, you know where to find us.
I will indeed. I'll let you know if I need your services again. Pleasure was all mine.
And I'll just leave. I'm not just going to continue the conversation with this dude. And then I'm going to. I guess I'll just take the money back to everybody.
Right, so you take the money. You can divvy out however you want. You can probably meet up with the group at some point, so you can divvy out then. Is there anything else you want to do during the day?
Spend a bit more time in the temple here. I want to do that more.
Okay. So you arrive at the Temple of Tyr. And like always, you're let in. You're not disturbed. You kind of like take a seat in one of like the pews and just sitting there quietly. When you get the sense someone's looking at you, you just feel like someone's watching. In fact,
I'm going to look around.
Make a perception check.
I can make a perception check. Let's see if I remember how Roll20 works.
I think you roll a dice.
Sure. 3 plus my bonus of 6 or 9.
Now you look around, you don't see anybody. However, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fucking great.
Oh, great.
I do have a +2, but let's see how badly this goes. 16.
16, right? What'd you get? 16.
Yep.
So your total would have been. Hang on. Go work that out again. Okay. Yep. Go.
Nothing.
No, it happens. Yep. No, it's saying happen. You feel something, but then the feeling goes. You can make a Arcana check if you want to.
I will do that. I have proficiency in Arcana. 13.
13. You can definitely tell this is some sort of spell. You're thinking maybe the scrying spell. That's why you felt yourself resist it quite well, but whatever it was, you couldn't quite resist it as much as you'd like to. So you're thinking maybe the scrying spell, and that whoever's scrying on you has some connection of you, or has, something like a piece of you, or something like that. That made it easier for them to scry on you.
Ooh.
But you can't figure out who it was from that check.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't really be able to know who would be scrying on you, even if you knew you were being scryed on.
There it is.
Molt being a flirt, handing out lots of hair.
No, it could be a lot worse than that.
Lots of
I'm gonna head to the magical item shop.
Right. She'll make way to the mystical antiquities shop in Drissen. When you see the human man, like always, standing behind this counter with a few magic items around the place.
I'm basically gonna ask him and say, do you have anything that would protect me from divination magic?
Unfortunately, I don't have anything like that with me at the minute.
Is it possible for it to be made or ordered?
I can order something in for you.
How much will it cost?
Depends on what you want specifically made. If you just want a brooch of something, then yeah, it won't cost you too much.
I just need something that would protect me from being scryed upon, located, that sort of thing. I value my privacy.
Sure, I can get you something like that. It's probably going to cost you about maybe 1,000 gold.
Yeah, that is more than agreeable.
Right.
I'll give him 500 there and then.
All right. I'll contact you when it's been made.
I'll be back in a few days.
It'll take quite a lot longer than a few days.
I'm just checking.
It might take a few months to make, maybe.
Just get it done, please.
We lost a bot.
Alrighty. The bot used it itself.
And then I will just go back.
Alright.
And
You go back to the camera.
yeah, I'm gonna go up to my room, ignoring everybody.
Alright, so make way quietly up to your room in the tower.
Is Molt ignoring everybody, or more accurately, is everyone ignoring Molt?
I'm ignoring
That's the
everybody.
question. So I think you want to do well in the tower.
Yeah. Just completely ignore and go up to the room that I have and sit down and open up the sending scroll that I have and send it to a certain elven wizardo that hates my guts.
Can you roll me a d20, please, when you send the message? Or a d100, you can choose.
A D1. Wow.
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 10.
We're professional. 10. Yep. The message will send. So feel free to word your message.
There's a long pause, and then I'll say, "Are you scrying on me? I don't appreciate being looked upon. Please desist if it is you." And that's the message.
Alright. You do get reply. You hear, "I am not the one scrying on you. I have far better things to do." And that's the message you receive back.
Okay, that's what I do that week, and then I pick up my extremely fucking fancy clothes that I paid like over 100 fucking gold for.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I do in my week. For
Right.
a few days.
Is there anything else anybody wants to do, or do you want to?
I would like to go and get my food out of the oven, so I'll be back shortly.
You do that. Anything else Erdan wants to do during the time you've got?
Don't think so. Can't
Alright.
think of anything.
Karo, is there anything else you want to do?
Just be making his armor very shiny.
Yeah, so you spend like the time polishing your armor. Looks very nice at the end. With that, time does pass on by. We'll wait for Alex to get back, see if he does the drop off. So we'll wait for Alex to get back. Until then, shall we, I don't know, talk amongst ourselves? While I find my page of notes I need. Because I don't have the right ones open. There it is.
Have the right page of notes open?
I do now. There we go. Alright, see, I make sure I've got everything up. There's D&D Beyond, there's the 2 things I need, there's the sheet, there's the... yeah. Cool. Alright. Molt, actually, while you're here, you do receive a message.
Oh.
Not from the elf, from a familiar voice. Now, let me see if I can remember the voice I gave this person.
Here's
this is where it's
the
gonna...
portion where Matt tries to remember his many voices.
Not many, I can do 3.
Oh, yeah.
I can do 3 decent ones, and the rest are all just variations of the 3 decent. I say decent, 3 semi-passable ones.
And then when you attempt to do your own voice.
Good and the other 2 are a bit meh.
Oh, thank you.
I remember when Alex could do a better Shaq's voice than you.
I can't do Shax's voice. I did it once properly. I couldn't do it again. So the message you receive is 25 words. So, oh fuck, hang on, that's the wrong person. Yes, no, wait. Fuck, I need to, no, hang on. I actually written down this person's voice because I knew I'd need it.
Write down this page voice.
Oh. No, it's just next episode I kind of write down what kind of voice I'm giving them, and then I have a system. It's a dreadful system, but it works 70% of the time. There we go.
70% of the time it works 100% of the time.
Okay. So, oh, everything's gone wrong. You hear? Well, Motus, protecting yourself from your own mother, I see.
Oh no!
How interesting. That's all you receive. That's all you hear.
I don't reply. I don't reply.
Ooh.
Leave me alone, Mom!
I just say... Caution is always needed. And that's all I get. And that's all I reply. Caution is always needed.
Right. Okay. With that, Bliss, while you're all at the tavern, goes, you all going to that formal party thing tomorrow night?
I believe so.
No,
yeah.
I spent 120 gold on clothes just so I could look amazing.
Oh, I didn't know that, did I?
I think most of us are.
Yeah, I've been invited. I don't know why. I just have.
Considering the way things are at the moment, do you reckon that there will be another attempt on the governess's life?
I was thinking about this. Seems pretty, I don't know, crowded. The attempts that I've heard of, anyway, have been when she's kind of been alone or in a small group, and she's at a party. Like, there's lots of people, lots of guards. It's very public. I highly doubt it, but...
But there were several attempts made on her life when she went to the theatre, and we protected her.
Yeah, well, that's less guarded, see, since she's not in the company of, all of the guards or protected in like a very highly secure building. She was either traveling through the streets or in a theatre that's not, the most secure.
I suppose so.
Anyway, I'll see you all there then.
Indeed.
And you've ever been to one of these party things before?
Not at all.
Great.
I have interrupted one of those before.
Don't want to know why? Turns to Karo. You ever been to one of these before?
Karo?
That work then? That was speaking.
Tonight, I would say.
Your mic's messing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been to a few, but I'd rather not go to another one.
Great. Any idea how these things work?
If there's gonna be any of the ones I've been to, you make nice to everyone's face and then just curse them out as soon as the back's turned.
Right.
People who go to this sort of thing, they're all two-faced bastards.
Right. Don't know if I should be offended or not. I'll go with not. Anyway,
to everyone, I suppose. It's
Does anybody else get the sense that they're going to try and kill us at that dinner?
why would they try and kill you all?
I mean, that director guy is a government agent, and oh look, our enemies have poisoned the heroes.
I don't think. Well, I wouldn't put it. Well, say wouldn't put it past him. I don't know. I don't. I've met the guy once with you, so I can't say.
And he was a prick. So.
Well, yeah, but that's his job.
To be a prick.
Pretty much, yeah.
I agree.
See, Karo agrees.
I wouldn't say that.
Wouldn't be far off it.
I wouldn't say that he is our enemy. I would more personally say whoever's going after this governess's life is our enemy.
I don't see most people. I don't see most people as a threat, but one should always be cautious when playing a game of politics with people.
Right. That's good to know. Did John just vanish?
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. At this point, you watch as Cathro walk down the stairs.
My Discord just had a fit. What we
I just said that one should I don't perceive anybody as a threat, and what you should always be cautious when playing politics with people.
What of those Raven folk that you spoke to before? Have you seen much of them again?
Nope.
Raven
thankfully.
A strange. I don't know exactly what they are, but they seem to have knowledge of what happened in what's the name of the other town? in Denzin. They seem to be, well, from what I could tell, trying to stop it, maybe? I don't know.
I think Catherine mentioned something like that the other day. And at this point, you started seeing as Catherine walked downstairs and goes, "Hey, did you get that money?"
Yep.
Cool.
I was about to present it to everybody.
Sweet.
Oh, is this from the gems and the currency we found?
Yep.
I don't know. I just thought it was
2,000
gonna be
gold.
money. I was like, well, you guys do it properly, I guess. Anyway, I'm going to
So how much was it?
head out and buy myself a suit. I need to Bliss begins making to at the time.
How much was it?
I give Bliss like 100 gold and just like buy yourself something nice.
Ooh.
Thank you. She makes the way out. It was 900, 1,900 gold.
Huh.
Divided by how many of you?
Well, there was the 4 here, Catherine's 5, and then Heris, Snek, Igneous, and Lionheart.
I think we're splitting it between 9 people.
Yeah, it's just like
9,
no.
right?
And
That is 211 gold each.
Ooh, nice.
I will add that to Catherine's sheet. Well, no, I'll just remember. No, well, I don't know, because I might as well. Oh god, that means going in another drive folder. So many folders. So Catherine goes, so you're going to that like party thing tonight, right?
Yeah, we're most likely going to get poisoned or something. Should be fun.
Cool, we'll have fun with that.
If you fear being poisoned, I can help with that.
Some poison will kill you on contact.
But with the right prayers and spells, you can be pretty well protected.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if you have
I'm
any
no
protection,
expert
I'd
in,
be more than happy to have it.
I have always prepared the spell protection from poison.
Well, isn't that nice?
I can only cast it 3 times, but yeah, lasts for an hour. So
Well, that's nice. I think a few of your friends were a bit like unwell. I think Snek was punched in the face last night and was like still unconscious upstairs.
Wish I was there to see it.
I saw Igneous before too. They said they were going to go and perform somewhere for the evening. And Heris has got that dog thing upstairs, which she won't leave alone. And she wants me to help with it. So if there's any space at this party for a +1.
I mean, I'm not going to stop you from...
Right, I'm going to try and get out this. I guess nightmare-fueled cavern for the evening.
I was muted. God damn it. I was muted and I was talking for ages. I was saying,
Oof.
check out my book before any of you try and fuck around and disrespect the Emperor.
Saying it?
Hail the Emperor.
Move a bit to your right.
It's a symbol for the Inquisition.
So Kavia, if you want me to come along, I'll come along. I've got nothing better to do.
Sounds good.
Sounds good
Cool.
to me as well.
Do I need to wear something nice?
Preferably. It
Preferably.
does seem very formal, and it does seem that there will be a lot of high-ranking officials there.
Oh, great. Do I want to go still? Can I put up with a dog? Or a bunch of noble people?
Could you imagine what you would have to put up with if Snake decided to get up?
So I'm going to buy something nice to wear. Any recommendations?
You can go to the tailor. I forget its stupid name.
Yeah, the tailor's probably got some suits for your size. And she had to
Sweet.
spend a few days making mine since I'm Well,
I'm guessing she
besides
could
I
just
am.
make adjustments for you
Mhm.
on a previous already.
She has to look up to speak to Erdan.
How tall is Catherine?
Sweet. She is about nearly 4 foot, like 3. Yeah, she's pretty small. Like even for a dwarf, she's what's the average height of a dwarf?
Like 3.5 feet, so like 4'8", 4'11".
For a dwarf,
Yeah,
it's
so she's like
four,
nearly 4 foot.
4'6", something like that. For dwarves,
Let's
I
find
think.
out.
Yeah, I'm nearly double her height.
Yeah, 4 foot 10 inches. She's about 4 foot ish, maybe 4'1", 4'2" at most.
Yeah.
She's pretty short for a dwarf as well.
Yeah, I just tower over her.
Yeah, she'll literally like double her size. Pretty much everybody I think is. I think the only person she's close to being a similar size to is Molt, and even then she's still a few feet shorter.
No, she's only about a foot shorter than me. Molt's not that
Molt's
tall.
really short, isn't he?
Yeah.
How tall's Molt?
About 5'2".
So he's not much shorter than
That
me.
explains it. Small man syndrome.
Pretty much.
So she goes, I'll go and find myself something to wear. Are we allowed to bring weapons to this thing?
It looks. I don't think so. The last time we were there, they confiscated our weapons and returned them once we left.
Yeah, I know. I was there too. Yeah. No, that wasn't there for that while. Like, great.
I mean,
I'll go and.
if anything bad happens, you could always just break a bottle and stab someone in the neck with it.
Well, I was just gonna grab a table and smack it over the face. Yeah, that'll probably work.
That would work.
All right, I'm gonna try and find something nice to wear. I guess. I'll see you in a few hours, and she begins making away. Up the time.
Erdan will just turn to Molt and say, suppose that's one benefit of being magic casters. We don't necessarily need weapons.
I don't need anything, really. My magic comes from me, not from a focus.
Oh, that's true.
Well, yeah,
All I
make
need
your-
is this. I hold up my my holy symbol.
You were saying something, Alex?
Yeah, how much did I earn for my wage for working?
Yes. So you would have earned. Roll, let's say 3d8.
Um, 14.
14, so you earned 1 gold, 4 silver.
You trash.
For like 2 days worth of just manual labor. And after a few hours, Catherine comes back with like a simple kind of like black suit and a white shirt, and he goes, "This'll do." It's like a tiny bit too big, but yeah.
Very nice.
Thank you. All right. Well, I'm gonna go upstairs and drink for a bit to pass the time. I should head back upstairs. Is there anything else the rest of you want to do?
Not really. I don't get a reply from beyond, and so I will just get ready.
Okay.
Rrak,
Payment for tavern as well. Like meals.
which is a few silver. You gonna say something, Adam?
I'll say 7 silver. Just to pay for it.
Because the weapons are going to be taken off us, Karo's going to try and spend a bit of time trying to divine smite with just his hands.
Okay. In theory, yeah, you can. It's an unarmed attack, or it's a weapon attack. So you can divide smite with your hands.
I'll do it if it go. I'll even take just roll 1d8 for damage instead or something on it, just in case.
The damage will probably be. I'd say make an athletics check, because you're kind of like training with this. Be kind of athletics based.
Odd. Not bad. 23.
23, yeah. So you can do it, so you can more or less attack normally. it does feel strange trying to cast the spell on yourself, not on an actual weapon. So what you probably do is kind of like grab a ring and just pull like your signet ring and put the ring on and try and cast it into that. So you can smite with whatever hand your ring is on. So you kind of like use that as a weapon, focus on that, cast the smite into that, and use that to add a smite to an attack.
Okay. I'll take that.
All right.
Those with my brush cloth.
Very nice.
Rrak,
Rrak,
the tavern about now.
what was that?
I suppose Rrak will enter the tavern about now after a hard day's graft.
Right. So Rrak enters the tavern, and everyone else can sit at the table.
And I'll just order a drink and sit down beside him. How much is it for a mug of ale?
A mug of ale is, I think, 2 silver. I can never remember. I've got to flip over now. That's the wrong side. Mug of ale is 4 copper.
2 silver. The king's VAT is fucking bullshit.
Well, for a gallon is 2 silver. For a mug is 4 copper.
Yep, so I'll just have a mug of ale.
Alright. The day before that, you wake up outside the city and see sitting on a rock the human man you spoke to before. Youngish looking human man wearing like black and grey robes and has like this spiky kind of ginger hair. He goes, you're awake.
Ginger
Hands out a small
sorry.
parcel about this big.
Yep.
Okay, as well. That's for you to drop off.
And I'll take the parcel.
Alright.
How heavy is it?
It's not heavy. You can carry it easily in one hand.
Okay, I'll put it in my me bag, me pouch.
Alright. The gold will be waiting for you at the drop-off point.
Very well. And I'll just start heading to the drop-off point.
Right. You want to see it begin to make its way into the city and turns off at some point.
Once I see the it's a bin, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a small, like you can imagine like a New York style like metal bin with a ring. You see that? It's literally about 30 or so feet away from this black mithril like pyramid. It's not too big. I actually closed my. I'll open the description of it now. Let's see. That's not the one I wanted. It is. I can't wait if I can have these notes printed off. Just in a folder I can flick through.
You can have the
so you see this?
Now, to be fair.
I would, but it's like I've got to waste ink, and I might as well. I can't. Actually, I'm not taking it anywhere. I might as well stay there. So you see in the center of the city, it's like literally bang in the center of the city. There's quite large black mithril kind of pyramid with these. It's like sorry, it's dark purple, not black. Like dark purple, almost black. Like pyramid made of mithril, and engraved along all the edges are these runes. It's about 40 feet tall, and each edge like 40 foot long. And people walk past it and look at it, but no one really pays much attention to it.
Okay, I'm going to approach the Purple Aki pyramid.
Okay, you approach it.
Did you really have to make it so purple it's almost black?
Well, that's just what mithril looks like.
Oh god, I could be grabbed because I have a strength score of 20. It's going to feel my muscles.
Oh god, kill me now. End it all.
Once I'm in eyesight... Sorry, go on.
Paladin.
On the off chance any Americans watching this are gonna have a sudden clue what they're talking about.
No, they wouldn't.
Well, no, Count Dankula, they will, because he's done a video on Purple Lucky.
Yeah, he's done a Purple Aki.
Yeah.
Video.
Like normal, we're just relying on somebody else. You were doing something, Rrak?
Yes, I will make a perception check to have a look around the area to see if there's anyone watching the bin, if there's anyone suspicious seeming.
Go for it, make a perception check.
Ooh, not great. 12.
Well, You don't see anybody who is actively kind of staring at the bin or watching the bin. A few people kind of walk past. A lot of people actually walk past. You see the occasional guard standing around, but no one is like watching the bin or guarding anything around you.
Okay. Can I see the coin purse or like the?
Yes, you can see literally underneath it, where the box would fit underneath it. You can see that where it should be.
Okay. I'm going to approach the bin, and I'm going to be a bit sly. I'm going to act like I'm dropping it into the bin, but instead just sort of like lightly drop it to the ground next to the bin.
Right.
And then as if
make haste. Go on.
As if I'm going to rectify the situation, I'm going to lean down and pick up the coin purse.
Alright, make a sleight hand check. Actually, make a performance check.
Oof. Dang. Oh.
Yep.
Nice. I have a 0 in charisma, however, a natural 20, so...
There you go. So, almost like you've been doing this all your life, you let go of the box, and you kind of hit the side, and you kind of catch it on the edge of your foot, and slowly lower it down. As you go, you kind of like signal you've dropped it, so you step down, and slightly pick up the coin purse underneath, and kind of push the box forward, and you begin making your way away from it.
Okay,
and nobody is on the right.
Once I'm 2 roads away, I'll duck into somewhere where it's a bit dark, where I can count out the gold to make sure it's all there.
You open the pouch, being getting out, and there is 200 gold.
Okay, and I'll add that to me funds.
Right. And that's probably at this point you begin to make your way back to the tavern.
Yeah.
Or this point you begin making your way off to work somewhere for the day, and then after that you make your way back to the tavern.
Okay.
With that, unless there's anything anyone else wants to do, the event approaches.
Something really quick.
Go for it.
Sniffs off. So close. No, nothing.
Alright. With that, the night approaches. It's about... Let's see, what time would it be? Yeah, so it's about, 6 o'clock at this point. And you're all in the tavern. You're getting ready. You all wear your newly acquired clothing.
Is that Rrak? Because no one's told him about this still.
Yeah, no one saw Rrak. Rrak just arrived in the tavern, just dressed normally. You see the rest of the group walking
I am immaculate as fuck, so...
Yeah, what does Molt's suit look like?
I think it would be more like a, an amber 3-piece suit, is what I expect it to be more like.
Okay.
I am not a fashion designer and cannot describe clothes all that well.
That's why I asked you. I haven't got a clue. Erdan, what does his suit look like?
A standard suit.
You've got the symbol of Halfleer, I think, stitched into one of the...
with a symbol of Halfleer.
Or where the pocket should be.
Stitched into where the pocket is, yeah.
Karo, what does Karo wear for the event?
Yeah, Karo's in his very shiny armor, because he's military dress for it.
Alright, so Karo's going uniformed. So you see Karo in this very well polished suit of armor. Kathra is just in the suit she bought, kind of just black suit, pretty plain and simple. And Rrak is dressed like Rrak is normally dressed.
I don't want to say
Rrak is wearing just scavenge well-worn trousers, a sheath for his glaive, and then that's about it.
How tall is Rrak?
6 foot. God damn it! I didn't write it down again. 6'2", I think I said.
6'2".
So 1 inch taller than me.
Even.
Yeah, you did say about 6'2".
Yeah. What are we gonna do about Rrak?
I'll cast prestidigitation on him so he's immaculately clean.
Alright. So Rrak
Yeah.
is cleaned up for the spell.
Yeah, and I'll just be like, that's the best I can do.
Why are you casting your sorcery on me?
Because now you don't smell.
I'll just sniff me bit.
You are only 6.
You smell surprisingly nice.
You're only 6'2".
Only
Perhaps you
6'2". We're in medieval era, John. I'm like
That works
Godzilla to
out.
these people.
You're like Andre the Giant among all these people.
Perhaps the tailor shop. Oh no, the tailor shop might be closed at this point.
I'm surrounded by Oompa-Loompas.
Karo's about 6'5". He's got fine clothes, but there'll be a hole in the back of his tail, so unless Rrak wants to ask us chaps, I don't think that'll work.
I can battle while I poop. It's a win.
Jesus Christ.
It's the best we do. I could try sewing some fabric over the hole, just temporarily to cover it.
Just a big like checkered red patch over the back of his fine clothes.
Yeah.
It's like a black,
It's
it's like a
like
black
you
suit,
can
and
see
you
me-
don't think you're
it's like
very
you can
left.
see
It's
me
like,
underwear under like Ruby.
yeah. It's like just really nice black suit, and the what's left is like a single like fluorescent piece of material just like sewn to the bottom of it.
Here's the thing: I'm proficient with weaver's tools, so
You are, yeah.
Has anyone got a
uh,
cloak?
Why are you trying to dress me up?
Has anyone got a what?
A cloak?
I think you've got some cloaks.
I have a cloak.
Just wear the cloak and so it covers.
Problem solved.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just cover myself with the cloak. I'll just wear the cloak over me,
Alright.
me bare chest.
Right, so you just put the cloak on, that's all you're wearing.
Now, why are you dressing me up?
We have an important meal to go to.
yes.
Why would you wear fine clothes to a meal? Do you want grease?
Because it's with important people, apparently.
It's a very special meal.
You humans have no end to your foolishness. There's no humans here, to be honest. So
Yeah.
why have I even told?
None of
I
them.
look human.
Well, yeah, Molt looks human, but
Oh yeah, I don't know that you're fuck.
secretly a dragon.
Yeah. So I look human. I have the appearance of humanity.
I just elbowed the wall. Ow.
Oof.
Matthew,
Yes.
there's a wall there.
Ow. Yeah, I noticed that. It's just- I jumped in my seat too quick and I spin, elbowed the wall.
You see how this is a you problem and not the wall problem?
It's not my fault the wall's there. To be honest, I have actually completely scratched this part of the wall with my dice box. So that needs to be repainted at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not my fault. It is quite a dreadful,
Can't
like just black line across my nice red wall.
take you anywhere.
You can't.
You can't. I can't take you anywhere when you're in your own house.
No, you can't. No.
Anyway,
Is there anything you're discussing?
We were telling Rrak that we were going to a meal, and he
apart
didn't
from
think that's food.
explaining the concept of fancy meals to Rrak,
If there is free food, then I will go. I have no problem taking from the rich to fill my belly.
Yeah, think about it like that.
yeah, sure, that will work. I hope there's no
Should I bring my weapon?
I doubt that you'll be able to sit down with your weapon.
Yeah, the last time we went to this place, they confiscated our weapons.
Catheterizing it. Yeah, I'm not allowed my hammer, so like, I don't know. This place sounds great fun.
I'm sure you're strong enough to kill somebody with your bare hands, are you not?
Of course. And I'll just flex my muscles. I'm also proficient with improvised weapons, so I'm Gucci.
Yeah.
Tavern brawler.
Yep.
Okay. So the time begins to tick along. Bliss also meets you in the tavern. Bliss is wearing his just a standard, formal black suit.
Mm.
And he goes, good, you're still here. Are you ready to head out? Or do you want some more time?
I think we're all ready. I'll leave my weapons behind. But
Yeah, I've left mine in my room. You wants to put them up
no,
there.
I was just saying.
Oh.
Do you know the secret compartment that I got made, Matthew?
Yep.
Is it enough to fit a dagger in?
Yeah, it's big enough for a dagger, yeah.
I'll put it in, see if we can get away with it.
Alright, so you kind of place a dagger gently into like the inlay of your jacket, kind of like zip it up slightly, and then like it falls back over.
I'll also bring my healing potions with me as well. Just
Yeah, you can put them in like a small pouch. They won't like take them off you. They're like medicine.
Just in case.
Just in case everything goes horribly wrong in your world, don't I?
Rrak will approach the innkeeper behind the bar and say, "Innkeeper, I placed my glaive on the counter.
Yeah, you see that.
I would like to trade this for to open a tab."
Alright, sure, yeah. One glaive, kind of picks it up. It's like it's bigger than him, he's only a short dwarf. So he looks and goes, right, kind of places it behind the bar. Okay, that'll renew a fair bit of gold.
Now, keep the tab open. I'll be back sometime tomorrow.
Alright.
And then I'll join the group. If you leave it behind the bartender won't sell it until you earn spend the gold required to make it worth it.
Yeah, but
Kathy goes, oh shit, that's actually a really good idea.
Yeah, but now you can't get your weapon back.
I can. I'll just cancel the tab.
This is actually a pretty smart idea. Like, why didn't I not think of that years ago? Anyway, are we going?
Yes.
Alright. Bliss goes, well then, let's be off. And he begins walking out the tavern. You begin making your way through the streets of the city. It doesn't take you too long to arrive at the large estate, the governess's estate. It is a large white stone building. And it's gated off, like by a large archway and a gate. As you approach, the guards see you. You kind of hand them an invitation. Bliss hands them his. They look at it and go, and I signal you in. And you arrive at the large double doors to the estate. Outside is a human man wearing like a black and white tuxedo. Has got like short black like frizzy hair. And goes, greetings. Are you here for the formal?
Yes, indeed.
Very well. Can I have your names, please?
Erdan.
Dan, he writes it down. Looks towards Molt.
Molt.
Looks towards Karo.
Karo Valkern.
Looks towards Rrak and goes, and you are?
Rrak.
Is he with your group?
Yes.
Very well, that's fine. And looks at Catherine and goes, yeah, I'm also with them. Catherine. Very well. Yes, I believe there's a few of you. Is this it?
Unfortunately, yes.
So
A few of
unwell.
us could not. Yes, a few could not attend.
That's a shame. Never mind. So we'll wait next year, maybe. Very well. Do any of you have any weapons on you?
No?
Nope.
Make a deception check, Molt.
Let me even check if I got deception. I should get a perception. Yeah, no, I am not proficient in deception. How about that?
Ooh.
Doesn't matter though, it's still a +3.
That's charisma. That's your main stat.
14.
14. Good. Very well. Please head on through.
I passed. Damn.
And you make your way into the building.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. So you make your way in.
Erdan. He'll look around sort of this front sort of yard bit. Can he see any sort of like strange disturbances in sort of like the landscape that may indicate that someone may have sneaked in?
Make an investigation check. Or perception, you can choose.
Yeah, I'll go with perception.
Go for it.
That's a nat one. Never mind.
That one. You see nothing. Alex? Adam, maybe?
Karo might need needs to make a deception check as well because he's got his weapons are on him, but they're in the bag of holding.
Oh, then make a deception check. Let Rebecca message me. Cool.
Where the fuck are you hiding it?
In the bag of
Like a big
holding.
axe.
It's in the bag of holding.
Yeah, 15.
That's it.
What you could have done
Yeah,
is
he
you could have
doesn't-
just lifted your arm and let them search you, and that wouldn't have been a lie. So
There we are. Right, so you make your way into the large hallways of the governor or the governor's estate, or the governess's estate in this case. You are led through to the large drawing room filled with multiple people. None of them you've really met before. A few of them kind of stand out as you recognize them. You see it's crowded about... I need to count how many people there are. There are... That's the wrong page. Why can't I find my notes? There they are. There are...
7 million people.
There are 16 guests in the room. And there's a small bar with a halfling man standing behind who's just pouring drinks. A few of them catch your eye.
Erdan will sort of bend down to Bliss and say in his ear, "Yeah, about this place being packed."
Yeah, well, I thought there'd be a few more people. I don't know. I've never been before. Yeah, Alex?
is it a cash bar?
It doesn't
Or
look
is
to
it
be.
open- or is
Looks
it
to be an
open
open bar.
Okay, good.
So we can't rock the cash bar.
Cringe.
Could you
if
imagine
you will,
if
if
it
you
was a
listen-
cash bar?
If you listen closely, they're actually singing "Lock the Taskbar." So.
Wow.
Oh, Matt, I
throughout
made,
the room, you see a few people.
Matt, I'm sorry. I made a mistake
was
when
that?
I made a mistake when I told you the price of heavy armor. Its plate is 1,500 gold.
I knew it was. Why did I believe you? So you got 1,500.
Okay.
We'll say 1,300.
I'm not 200 off the thing.
Yeah, just because she's not going to be charged for the actual working or the wage or whatever. Yeah. So you look around the room and see a few people. You see one figure you recognize, which is the governess, the human woman with long blonde hair that's been like braided along the side and then turned into a long plait. She wears a similar dress to the day you first saw her. This long purple dress.
Or is this the
The
one
costume-
that we protected?
Yes, there's the governess. It's also the woman that visited you in the middle of the day with her bodyguard, who was very annoyed that she just ran across the street to tell you something.
Ah.
Across the room, you see another human man, a half-elf man, wearing long blue robes with white sleeves. And he's got like middle-length brown hair, and he's completely clean-shaven. He looks to be some sort of mage.
Mhm.
You then see 3 people talking to each other in the corner of the room. You see a human couple, look to be in the late 40s. You see a man with short grey hair, like a bit of grey stubble. He's wearing like a black suit with like a blue inlay in his jacket. And you see it look to be his wife lying next to him, who's wearing like this long white dress with like a flowery pattern on it. She's got straight black hair, about shoulder length straight black hair. Talking to them is a elderly elven man who has like this long, stringy grey hair. He's wearing like these green and brown robes. Further across the room, you see 4 people talking to each other. You see these 2 human men, look to be like the early 40s. One wears this white suit with like this golden flowered pattern on the vest, and in his top pocket you see he has a golden pocket watch and this golden tie. The man standing next to him has this kind of swept back brown hair. His hair is so he has the swept back down hair. The man standing next to him has short dark brown hair and is wearing like a dark blue suit with like a black inlay in it. Talking to them is another 2. You see a human couple, probably in the late 60s. The man seems to be wearing his dark black suit with a white shirt and a bow tie. He's completely clean shaven, and like he's pretty much all the way bald at this point. And standing next to him is a woman with short, kind of like curly grey hair, who's wearing a long cream dress. You see standing next to the bar a figure you recognize. A human man in his like early 50s, has big black hair and his big black beard. He wears fancy brown clothes with this large fur cloak. You recognize him as Lord Vivifine, the noble who was you were protecting when you protected the governess, or the noble's house you went to. Standing, if ever, in the corner of the room, you see a halfling man and a human woman. The halfling has like long, thick black hair. He's got like this thin black mustache. She wears just a simple white shirt with this green silk vest, and has like just a pair of simple brown trousers and a very, very large hat. You'll see a tiefling woman, this blue tiefling with long kind of like black hair, and she wears a simple like grey suit with a pair of like knee-high black boots. Talking to them is a human woman, and talking to the governess, I should say, is a human woman in her mid-30s. She has long like red hair and wears like a short red dress. And that's everybody.
Sorry to do this to you, Matthew, but I ignore every single one of them and go straight to the bar.
Well, as you begin approaching the bar, you see another figure. I see a human man wearing like black trousers and a black shirt and has like this black jacket that has a bunch of raven feathers near the bottom of it. He has, you see, look at him, and he's got a large scar along his left eye and a large star at the top of his forehead across his face and ends near his underneath his left eye. You recognize him as the raven who you captured, Vixus, you know him as. And as he sees you enter, he kind of smiles, takes a drink, and orders another drink, and just sits by the bar. Plus 10 and goes, I think we should like split up. It looks kind of weird as all like clumped together.
That's what I was already doing.
Off in another direction. Catherine's like, what do we do? Who do I talk to? Do I talk to people? What do we do?
Just get drunk, try and have a good time. Just try not to be disrespectful to anybody or try and punch somebody if they upset you. And then just free alcohol.
Sorry.
Right, cool, great.
Matt, remind me, what race is the governess?
She's human.
Oh, she's human, okay. Erdan would like to walk over to where she is.
Alright. You begin making your way over to her. She sees and goes, Erdan, good to see you again.
Governess, I will...
Oh no, what's Alex found out?
Well, I'm conducting a plan. I will hold out my hand as a way of handshake.
She kind of takes your hand and shakes it.
Good. I will then say a phrase in Sylvan.
Okay.
And I will cast the spell Protection from Poison.
Okay. So you kind of place a hand on her hand and you cast a spell, and she kind of looks at you and kind of like realizes what you've done and goes,
Well, can she understand as Sylvan?
She doesn't understand Sylvan now.
I'll just say, don't worry about what I said. It's just a special greeting in the High Elven languages.
Thank you.
I was apologies for the trouble I caused for you before.
Oh no, it's fine. Everyone else hates that. It's what I live for. I do love finding loopholes. I didn't mind. The commander wasn't very happy that I kind of ran through the streets after almost being killed the night before, but well, who cares?
Yeah.
Well, she cared. She cared quite a lot. She's actually quite angry.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Not as angry as a certain other fellow in the military.
Yes. Yes, I've heard. He's also not very happy that I invited you to this, but what are you going to do?
I wouldn't push your luck with him. He seems like he has ways, shall we say.
Right, that's actually, I didn't think about that. Good to know. Thank you, Erdan.
But tonight is a night of festivity and cheer.
It is indeed. I hope you enjoy yourself.
And you
feel free to mingle with the other guests. I believe you recognize Lord Viverson, and she points towards the black human man with like a black hair and a black beard and like the affairs.
I will bow and say
cocktail.
I will bow and say greetings, your lord.
Should you make her over to him?
Yes.
Okay, we'll get that in a sec. Molt, are you going to speak to anyone in particular?
No, I am going to the bar and ordering the fucking most expensive shit they have.
Alright. You make your way to the bar, and see standing next to you now is Vixus. Is that her name? Yes, his name.
Yeah.
He doesn't acknowledge you as you walk over, kind of just looks. And you order just the most expensive, kind of nice stuff you have.
First I'll ask the bar if this is an open bar.
Yes, it is.
And the most expensive thing you have then.
Very well. He kind of like grabs a stool out and like stands up and climbs up to like the top shelf. But that looks to be some sort of whiskey of some sort. You're not quite sure. He kind of like uncorks the bottle, pours it into a small glass, and then places it back. Enjoy yourself.
Will do. I'm gonna look over to Victor's names and on my forte. So no demon summonings tonight.
Sorry, have I met you? Can't take a sip from the drink.
You don't do very well with this sort of thing, do you?
Well, it's good to know I see a familiar face here.
So, what is your purpose for being here? Who invited you?
Oh. Well, I just received an invite in the post one day, and well, I was very pleased to receive an invite. I'm not sure who specifically.
You don't know who invited you?
Do you know who invited you?
Yes.
What makes you? Most people are just sent invitations, not specifically from a certain person, but people of high status.
Perhaps one day you will get in the good books of somebody, and they will offer you an invitation personally instead of one in passing.
Well, choose to say it wasn't, personally.
You? Because you just told me you don't know who...
Did I?
Yes.
No, I don't know who invited me, but they specifically invited me.
So you're telling me you got invited by a cloaked figure? How odd.
A dreadful roll. Give me a sec. A dreadful roll on my heart. Yeah, Molt, you can tell he's definitely not being completely forthcoming with you.
Oh, I know. I don't need to roll with that shit. I'll just say, well, you are quite entertaining. Perhaps we can have another conversation another time. And I'll just walk away from him.
Maybe we can. Alright. Rrak, is there anyone you want to speak to?
I don't know who any of these people are. So
You have not met any of them.
yeah, I'm gonna go to the bar, and I suppose I'll stand next to the fella that Molt was just talking to. Was he?
The human man.
So you're a friend of Molt, eh? You know he sleeps in
Passing.
Inn, and he sleeps with his door unlocked. Let's give him a pat on the
I
back.
didn't know that.
That's a fun fact for you. And I'll order a strong drink.
Oh, I thank you. Very well. He kind of like looks back at Molt. And yeah, what kind of drink do you want to order? There's pretty much anything you can possibly imagine.
I'll say to the bartender, can you bring a wine tasting selection out for me? Show me the bottles as well.
Of course. And he brings out, he kind of opens the door closer behind him and brings out like three small glasses of wine. Here are the three we have on selection for today.
And
this one here, and he points to the first one. What was that?
I would like to see the bottles as well, please.
Oh, of course, he goes back and pulls out the bottles. As he points to one, looks to be a, he gets to say, old vintage.
Yeah, as he's talking, I'm going to cut him off. I'm going to lean over the counter and I'm going to take all three bottles in one hand and just walk and just leave.
Very well. Kind of looks, takes the tray, puts it back, and just carries on. It's an open bar, so he doesn't particularly care. You see the human man next to you with the big black hair and the black beard kind of laughs as you do that and goes, good on you, and steps up and starts walking away. Okay. Karo, is there anyone you want to go and speak to?
Karo really doesn't want to be here because he knows what this sort of thing is. He doesn't like it, so he's just going to find a corner to stand in and sort of take a sort of guard position, just keep an eye on the room for anything suspicious.
Make me a perception check.
Perception is perception 19.
19. You're looking around. and you don't see anything like suspicious, but you do see Vixus just continues to kind of like keep an eye in the room, kind of like stands next to some conversations, doesn't like interact, but kind of just listens quietly, and then kind of walks away and kind of does the same thing throughout the room.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on him, but as well as I'll split my time between just watching what he's doing and then watching the room as well.
Right. As he kind of like gives you a little nod, and looks at Erdan, and also gives Erdan a nod as he sees Erdan, and just carries about doing what he's doing.
Who was this, sorry?
That was Vixus.
Oh, Vixus. Right.
Cathra just walks around the room, kind of avoiding people, and starts to have a conversation with the governess. She's the only person she really knows from her few encounters she's had with her. Sorry. Erdan, you were making your way over to Lord Viffisan. I've forgotten his name already.
I was actually making my way over, so can I jump in at that point? Like, with him?
Yeah, so he's also sitting like at the end of the bar, the other end of the bar where Vixus was. So you're kind of all, like, if Rrak, Molt, and Erdan are all kind of like at the same point at the same time.
I will greet Lord Vivison with a bow, saying, "Greetings, my lord. I assume all is well."
Yeah. And it continues, like, kind of just mostly ignoring you, just drinking his drink quietly.
Is something wrong, my lord?
No, I just wouldn't mind being left alone.
With a passive insight of 17, what can I tell from him?
He just genuinely looks like he doesn't want to talk to you. He's not like acting shady in any way. He just doesn't like the look of your company.
Okay.
Cowman's too much for him.
I will move on then.
Right. You see in the one of the corners of the room, the governess and Cathra are just having this long conversation.
Mm.
As you begin, you're in this room for quite a while, so you kind of like move around every now and then.
Did
And
you
you
say
hear
there's a
a...
tiefling woman?
Yes, there is.
I'm gonna go and talk to her. She seems like to be an odd person in this room full of humans and a dragonborn. So
So you make her over to the tiefling, the blue tiefling, wearing the kind of grey suit and then the high black boots.
yeah. Is she sat down, standing up? Like,
She is sitting on one of like these long couches.
may I join you?
Ah, of course, sir. Feel free.
I'll sit down on the couch now.
Sir, pleased to meet you. You are?
I'm Molt, and I'll offer a firm handshake that as much as 7 strength will let me.
Right, she's going to take your hand and shakes it. I am a Lady... what was her name? I'm Lady Laudry. This is
that
my
ring a bell to
husband... does not. And she points to the halfling man sitting next to him. This is my husband, Zodis.
Pleasure to meet you both.
Waves. Ah, pleased to meet you too, mate. He kind of starts sipping a drink. So, what do you get up to in this city?
Generally, I work to provide a necessary service to the city itself in defending or possibly enlightening the people in control. I would say my job title is a freelancer.
Ah, well, we could do some freelancers in the coming months. And the woman goes, no, you need to bother the man with this gossip.
Well, gossip. I do not mind gossip. It's a good way to pass the time so my stomach does not growl as much from waiting for food.
One of the lords here is quite high up in the Vaddenheim. He's quite a part of a royal family. There have been rumours of like tensions brewing between Vaddenheim and the Empire, the Imperium Empire. Apparently, peace talks have collapsed, according to him, and ships have been sighted just off the coast of the Eastern Bearings.
Oh, that is most disconcerting. Perhaps an agreement will be made between the two. They can't see much reason for war.
Well, neither can I, but that's what they say.
Perhaps it is just old men trying to boast their power to one another.
That's what I've been saying, but symbols to Halfling, he thinks it's something more. He goes, well, we don't know. It could be signs of another war. I mean, there was the console. I mean, it was years ago, but could be another war sometime, sir. I'm just saying.
Do I remember anything about the war?
Yes. Let me quickly. It was. How many years ago was it? It was quite a while ago. I can't actually remember. Let me double check my calendar. So it was quite a while ago. It was what, a good few thousand years ago. So it was about just over 2,000 years ago. There was a war between the Imperial Empire and the rest of pretty much the world.
Oh,
sorry, no, it was a war between. Sorry, it was the war between the two continents.
Oh, I thought this was going to be like World War II, Germany smacked down 2,000 years ago.
No, this is a war between the two continents. They were aligned back then, and they kind of went to war with each other for land. Can we make a history check, see if you know any more?
Sure, Matthew, I will make a history check. Oh, wow. Roll20 hates me, but D&D Beyond loves me. History is 6.
6? You don't really recall much about it. You just know it wasn't a very eventful war. It lasted for a not very long war. At the same time, not much happened. So it's kind of like a slow, drawn out, but uneventful war.
Yeah, I will just repeat and say, well, if it does come down to war, then I suggest finding a safe space, perhaps. I doubt it will come. You're saying, sorry?
Oh, I just, doubt we'll get involved. I mean, we're from Zakima ourselves. We're just old friends of the governor, so we should probably be fine.
Oh, that is quite interesting to know. I'm not exactly from this country myself. I come from a place that's not as charted as most places on the map.
Oh, and what's that be exactly?
Well, my origins are more from the Wildlands, but I don't really speak about it.
Ah, right, okay, so I see what you mean. Mm-hmm, yes. I'm both going to give you this look of, okay, yeah, don't tell us where you're from then.
I'm most protest, but I do come from there. It was more of a chance in that place than anything.
Right, well, that's interesting to know. We've never met anyone from the Wildlands before.
I doubt you have. I will sit up and I'll leave, and I bow and then leave and say good evening. I will see you at the meal.
You too. Have a see you then. As the rest of you walking around, it's probably Karo picks up on this one. You're kind of standing near the edge of the room when a few people start talking to what looks to be the half-elf man in the robes. And he begins talking briefly about something, but you can't quite make out what it is. But he mentions the word monolith a few times.
Okay. Does that mean anything to me?
Make a history check.
What's history? It is 15.
15? Yeah, it rings a bell. That it's not something you've really specialized in, but you know the tale of the monoliths. Almost immediately after the divergence, these monoliths appeared across the wild, specifically across the wild. They take different forms most of the time, but they're just these big monoliths that just exist. No one knows what they are or what they do. They're just there.
So connected to the thing in Great Spire, was it? When it connected to?
Yeah, if you can. I mean, it fits the description, but you're not sure if that is one.
Okay.
If you listen to this conversation, they talk about the meeting that was held in Janholt with all the local court mages discussing the recent activity of the monoliths.
Okay. I'll just try and listen in a bit more without being obvious and still keeping it on the room.
Make a perception check.
12.
12. You begin listening, but you can't quite pick up much. They're kind of like they're near you, but there's quite a loud commotion from like everyone else, kind of talking and drinking, but you can't quite make out exactly what they're saying.
Keep watching the room then.
All right. Is there anything anybody else wants to do? Anyone else wants to speak to while in the drawing room?
Does anyone approach Rrak? Like to chat
No,
with
people
him?
try to keep the distance from the orc.
That is rather wise.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Would Erdan be particularly? I don't think Erdan would. I think Erdan would probably go around greeting like everyone there. Is there anything interesting that he hears?
You do pick up the end, like the monolith conversation. You do hear the word monolith being mentioned, but it's kind of like passing. You don't hear the rest
Did
of the
that to
conversation.
do with
unless you
the
wanna-
thing that was in Greyspire?
I mean, you don't know. You're not sure. You can ask
Yeah,
if you'd like to.
I'll ask. I'll go and say, what is this monolith you speak of?
Greetings. I don't believe we have met.
Ah, Erdan, priest of Halfalir, and
Aradan Aronoff. Nice to meet you. Court mage here addressing.
I see. I think I met the court mage at Greyspire.
Yes. I've never met him myself personally. I hear he's quite a great wizard. He's a bit less advanced than most of his court mages, but that's the kind of, I have nothing against him, of course. He's a great man, but skill level, we differ.
With a passive insight of 17, can I read anything from what he's saying?
You can tell he is both trying the best he can to boast about his skill compared to others. It's subtle, but you can pick it up. Like he doesn't mean to insult. He doesn't mean to insult him, but the way he puts it, he's kind of like, "Yeah, I'm better," but no offense to him, but I am better.
Right. Okay.
That was very subtle.
He's not like being, this guy is like the worst wizard. Like he's just boasting with his position and his potential skill above him.
Court mage's name?
This one was Aradan Aradoff. Sorry, Aronoff.
Aerodactyl.
Aronoff?
Aronoff, yeah.
Aronoff. Court mage. Okay. About these monoliths, what do you mean by these? I saw something in Greyspire, from which the town gets its name, to do with the cataclysm.
I don't believe this Grey Spire has anything to do with it. The monoliths appeared thousands of years ago after the decimation occurred. Pretty much the day after they just appeared.
Is
from nowhere.
Is the decimation what I'm thinking of?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's one.
They take different shapes. Some of them take like stone, like statues, or just pieces of large boulders with like intricate designs. A few of them take like crystalline form. One of them, I believe, is like an old tree, but they all take different shapes and different forms.
An old tree?
Most of the time, yes, it's a big tree. I think it's located in Salvonia. I think that's where that one's located.
Ooh, now that's ringing bell. Now, since Erdan is from Salvonia,
Sally.
Make a history check.
Great history.
Yes.
So, okay. Ooh, that's a 19.
19. This tree, you've heard of it, but it's nothing you've ever encountered before. Nothing like specifically related to Erdan.
Okay. I'll say, yes, I am from Salvonia. I've heard of this tree.
Ah, yes. I visited it once myself before. Have you ever encountered it personally?
No, I haven't.
This is a strange one. It seems to be one of the bigger ones, but they all take different forms. Some take the form of, tree. The tree. There may be others we haven't encountered. They're all across the world. It's difficult to keep a track of them. But there are quite a lot, around the place. There are several here in Vanheim. But what did you mention? Sorry, Gracespire earlier. Did you mention?
Yes, I think talking to the Archmage there, he said that the spire there had something to do with the decimation. Am I remembering that correctly, Matt?
That's how Erdan remembers it.
Yeah. Okay. That's
That's how Erdan remembers it.
The one in Gracespire is. What are you doing?
I don't know.
The one in Gracespire, we don't believe it is one of these monoliths. They all appeared around the time of the decimation. The one in Gracespire, I remember, only appeared 50 or so years ago. It's never done anything.
I do remember it seemed to have some strange magic effects associated with it.
Such as what exactly?
I'm going to do an intelligence check to see if Erdan remembers.
Go for it.
Because I don't remember much about what we discovered about its strange magical effects.
Someone snapped it off and blow up the city.
That's a 13.
13. You don't remember too much. You do remember that when it, like Adam just said, when a bit of it was broken off, it did blow up the old market. You do also remember what was strange about it was when I think Heris or someone cast detect magic. I think it was when Karo cast detect magic. You couldn't lock on or identify the skull magic.
Okay. I'll say to him, well, there's a tale of when someone broke a bit of it. It blew up part of the city. Ah,
yes, I've heard that tale.
And when one of my compatriots tried to discern what magic was a part of it, he couldn't tell what school the magic was from.
It was like all of it at once, wasn't
That
it?
is interesting. It was it was every single skull magic just channeling through it.
It was as if all magic was channeled through it.
That's how long ago was this?
Well, it's been a few months since I've been to Gracespire.
Mm-hmm. But that doesn't make any sense. It's the same as the model. But if that's doing that, how is it doing that? If you'll excuse me for one moment, he begins making his way kind of out the room. Do you want to follow him, or do you just want to let him go?
I'll follow him in case he needs.
Yes. And he starts leading out the room. He goes, "Oh, sorry. Do you have anything else about this?"
With an intelligence check of 13, do I remember if the Archmage at Gracespire was doing something with it, wasn't he? Like he was doing.
He was researching it, but she didn't know much about it.
Well, only that the Archmage in Gracespire was researching it, although I suppose that would only be natural since it's such a.
Yes, this could be bad. These monoliths across the world, they've always been dormant, have not done anything. But a month ago, they activated, awoken. I don't know, but when we tried to discern the cause of magic, we couldn't. It was every form of magic at once. We couldn't identify the magic. How? Was this more than a month ago? You were in Gracespire?
It was definitely more than a month ago. It's been maybe 3 months. 3 months now.
About 3, maybe going off 4 months.
Yeah, about 3 or 4 months now since I've been in Gracespire.
If that was none of the rest of it, but if that was active before.
I heard that it was told to me that the well, if this is a monolith, it has something to do with the burial site of an ancient god. Sorry, Matt. Because it's.
I remember something really big about that monolith in Gracespire. And
You can probably overhear this conversation, so if you want to like run over and
Matt,
say something, you can.
I know you have it written down what the name of the god was, but because you've written it down, I've not properly remembered it. So let me open up World Anvil.
I will move
Because
towards
you've
them
written
and
it
say,
down, I don't remember it.
Yeah, I will move over to him and say, well, worryingly, the spire itself seems to be active if you try to break a part off or perhaps damage it. It is very volatile.
Oh, that doesn't good. That's one of them then.
I believe that
sorry, he begins moving his arm. Sorry, he casts a spell. Goes, don't attempt anything. The spell just failed. Excuse me, he begins casting a spell and you watch you teleport away. And he's gone.
Shit, I wanted to make a grab for him, but now I don't. Now I don't.
A few seconds go by and then he reappears.
It was
And you can see
Callisis. Callisis is what. So Erdan.
Callisis?
Erdan will be saying. I think. I remember being told that these monoliths had something to do with the burial site of Callisis.
Yeah, well, as he teleports away, I just go, well, I don't think Greyfire exists anymore.
You wait a few seconds and he teleports back and his left arm is completely frozen. Am I right? Hey, right. So, okay.
Like frozen like an ice or stone?
Completely like ice. It's turned to ice.
Are you? What's happened to your arm?
That's a good question. You see the governor, as he teleports, it's not like a simple teleport. He staggers a bit and knocks him over. He is raising a bit of tension. The governor looks and tries to bring his Kafra over and goes, are you okay? He goes, no, my lady, I must, I will be back shortly. I believe we may have a issue. Sorry, your name was Erdan, correct?
Erdan, yes. Erdan Lathalis.
Yes. And you were, and he points towards Molt.
I'm Molt.
He points towards you.
Sorry. Yeah.
Of course.
Good luck.
Right. Yes. I may return.
Before he goes, Rrak will approach the wizard and say, "You there? Can you do me a favor?"
I'm a bit busy at the moment, sir.
Busy, Rrak. I think now's not the time.
It's rather important.
Quickly then.
And then I'll put the wine glass in his frozen hand and say, "Hold on to that. It's room temperature."
Rrak, no. I'll take the wine.
He points at it and it disintegrates. Sorry, I'll pay for that. Everything's that's a second. What level does
He's on his arm, touched something and it disintegrated.
No, he points at the glass and the glass disintegrated.
Throughout all of this guy's been panicked and I've been slowly sipping whiskey. Like, casually.
Just getting there slowly, just taking sips. He goes, right, well, I may be returning to speak to you two, if that's okay. Goodness, I'm sorry, I must travel to Janhod quickly, there's been a development. And he casts a spell and he teleports away again. And she goes, oh, right, well, that was interesting.
This whiskey's pretty good. Where'd you get it?
It is. It's very nice. Catherine goes, yeah, it is pretty good. And she goes, there's a bit more praying matters to attend to at the minute. Maybe I can give you the information.
Well,
later.
There is no point in worrying about a situation right now when you can enjoy yourself at a party.
He's my court mage. I do worry.
That is understandable, but do not worry enough to spoil your mood. It is not good.
I feel that now is the time. I feel that for now we should just allow him to do his investigations.
If it was important, he would have taken us along. Presumably, there's nothing we can do at the moment. Especially not when there's 2 wine bottles down already. And I'll open the 3rd wine bottle.
You pop the corner that one. The woman goes, you've had 3 bottles of wine. Well, hope you're enjoying yourselves. Oh, good to know. Anyway, I'm going to go and just assure the rest of my guests nothing's going wrong. Just give me a minute, and she begins walking over and goes, attention everybody, please ignore what just happened. Our dearest court mage had a urgent meeting to attend to, and nothing to worry about. And Vic just kind of sits there, like leaning against the wall now, just continues to sip a drink, kind of looks over to you all, kind of laughs a bit, takes another sip, and then begins to like sit down next to the two men you saw earlier, the one in the dark blue, one like the white suit, and begins talking to them. Karo, you see all this happen. You're sitting like standing in the corner room and just watch all this happen.
Matt,
Erdan
just,
will. Oh, go on.
just again
Yep.
for a second. It wasn't the just because my mind's a bit scrambled at the minute. Wasn't the girl we found in Grey Spire giving off the same sort of magic readings as the stone?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And I think when
we left her with
did he do that? I can't remember if he did that or not. But I'm not going to say that because I can't remember if he did that or not.
Harris
know
tried
we'll have
to
to wait.
connect to the girl and couldn't initially. Like,
What I'll say is I can't remember if he did it or not, but I'll say he did. When he tried to cast Identify, the same thing that happened to Heris happened to him. Got the feedback.
I think he might have.
I think I can't remember if he did it or not. It was one of the things she would have done, but I can't remember if he did it or
I
not.
think he
So
did.
we'll say he did.
I think he did.
I remember we left the girl with the mate
You left there with him.
to get to learn how to do magic, but we didn't really.
With the crappy
we
wizard,
forgot
apparently.
He's not crappy. He's just not, archmage level.
Erdan will go over to Karo and will explain what he found out from the Archmaid and why the Archmaid had to rush off in hushed tones.
Well,
He'll say, I think there's something going on relating to the Spire and Grey Spire.
if there is, it might be an idea just for the time being to keep the girl's name, keep the girl out of it for now until we know a bit more what's going on.
Lee is her name.
Agreed. Although the
At this point, Vic just walks over and goes, well, I can't go anywhere about you all making a bit of a mess, can I?
I suppose you don't know anything about
I'll
this.
just stay.
I'll just shrug.
Hello, okay, please meet your name. Sorry, I don't believe you've been introduced. He kind of holds a hand out towards Rrak.
I'll take his hand and shake it. I've got a bit of death grip going without even noticing it.
He goes, pleased to meet you. Well, I hope you're all enjoying yourselves. He kind of takes another sip of his drink. Oh, this one's he kind of puts it down and walks over to the bar and gets another drink.
You seem rather more flustered than the last time we met.
Oh, well, the last time I met, I had a bunch of friends with me who all, may have died in an explosion.
I suppose you don't know any more about what's going on regarding monoliths and things like that.
I do not. Unfortunately, I do not.
With a passive insight of 17,
Make an insight check.
we'll make an insight check.
You're going to actively insight check him then?
I will.
Make an insight check.
Yeah, I will actively insight him actually because he's it's not the most trustworthy fellow in Erdan's mind. Oh, that's a 24.
24.
I have a +7 on insight.
Oh, I can't see my dice.
Insight is like going to be one of my top stats.
Jump in the one-on-one
Oh,
combo for a sec.
sure.
Oh my. So. Actually, I've got an idea.
They're already back.
I'm back.
I was going to say, because the audience can't hear that, so would it be best if I go into that chat and just put my headphones down so the audience can listen?
Secret.
Do one-on-one.
No one knows. That's what Erdan knows.
That's what Erdan knows.
It's up to Erdan to
Have I run out of whiskey yet, Matthew?
At this point, you probably ran out of that glass. You've been here for like nearly 30 or so minutes, so you're probably on like maybe your second glass if you've been drinking a lot of it. You've just been casually sipping it. It's probably the end of your first glass.
As Victor sort of walked off, or anything?
He kind of nods and then makes his way across to his side of the room.
Once he's sort of out of earshot, Erdan will just say to Molt, he knows something. He's
Of course he
definitely
knows something. They always know something. They're just not willing to share for some reason.
He's definitely holding back some information.
Perhaps it is just better to leave it. And then tell him I told you so when something bad happens.
If we leave it until it gets worse, that means if they pay us to rectify it, we can charge even more.
I like you, Rrak. I like you. But I head for business.
Let's give a nod.
At this point, you watch as a man starts running in. He looks at a watch and goes, "Oh, I'm a bit late." And you see a human man. Where's my list of people? There it is. A human man, looks to be in his mid-30s, wearing like this grey
How long has
suit
it
with a
been,
black
Matt,
shirt.
by the way? How long has
It's
it been?
about getting close to about 40 minutes.
Okay.
So you see a human man about his mid-30s, clean shaven, wearing like a grey suit with a black shirt, and has this like spiky red hair.
Okay.
And he goes, "Oh, apologies for being late."
Try the whiskey. Maybe try and speak to people. Sure,
He doesn't come in. You kind of says that as he walks into the room.
I just say that to him
Is
as he
he
walks
someone I
back.
recognise? Do you
Nope.
recognise him?
Rrak recognizes him.
Rrak's looking at his phone.
Yeah.
God damn it,
Sorry.
Rrak.
I get so many emails now because I've got Outlook on my phone, which is bullshit. Sorry, what was that, Matt?
The human man in his mid-30s like runs in, clean shaven, like red spiky hair, like a grey suit with a black shirt. And goes, "Oh, I apologize for being late," and then makes his way over towards the bar.
Yep.
You recognize him as the man you spoke to a few days ago.
Okay.
Whose package you dropped off.
Who I saw like yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday.
And I'll just, if he doesn't pay any mind to me, I won't pay any mind to him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He doesn't approach. He just walks to the bar, gets some sort of wine,
and I give no.
and then asks that.
I give
And they're
no.
going to try and stab somebody.
As he kind of grabs a drink, another man walks in. So the man who you met outside before, he goes, "Could everybody please make their way through to the dining room? The meal will begin shortly." The doors opened, and everyone is led into this large, very nice dining room. There are a bunch of tables laid out in different places. Two large chandeliers, like candelabra chandeliers, in the ceiling, dangling below. This glass roof, so you can see like out up on the stars. And just there's like a small bandstand with like a few people, playing some like instruments, some violins, some cellos, just like classical, relaxing music. And a few tables. You're pointed to a large table, enough space for all of you on it, including Catherine and Bliss. The governess leads off to actually what table? She's probably come to your table too, since there's less of you as space. So she, instead of sitting on her own table, she'll sit with you and just talk to you because she likes your company. She's down, and then there are a few menus on the table. There are a few like waiting staff around taking orders for drinks, and there is a menu presented to you. This, people, is what I spend my afternoons doing.
Writing fictional menus, I like it.
There we go. Oh no, it's left the title in from the old menu. Crap. Ignore the title. I didn't go to that.
American Grill.
It's not what it's called. I didn't go on generic menu maker. So that's the menu that's laid out before you.
Okay.
I will have the Persian grill. The grilled Persian.
Grilled Persian.
Erdan will have the hazelnut and the.
Oh, we'll get to that.
Okay.
So everyone kind of looks at the menu a bit to pick what they want. The governess next to Catherine goes, "Well, it's good to see you all again. I might as well sit here with you instead of sitting." You kind of point to a small table on my own. So, also, thank you, by the way, for dealing with the orcs.
Oh, raise an eyebrow.
Oh, yes, we haven't met. You are?
My name is Rrak.
Rrak, pleasure to meet you.
joined
I'm
this group in interest of
Molt.
Common interest.
I'm Governess Clarina Andra of the of Drisson. Pleased to meet you.
And I'll offer her a handshake.
He kind of takes your hand and shakes it.
Yep.
Still the death grip or not?
No, not
The unintentional anger and death grip.
with a woman. I'm a bit more soft, gentle.
Bit of sexism there.
What was that?
Nothing. I'm being
A few minutes go by when a human, no, half elf. Half elf approaches with like a small little notebook, goes around all the tables and eventually arrives at your table and goes, where can I get everybody? And he turns to Erdan first.
Erdan will order the hazelnut and then the wyvern steak.
Okay, he writes that down, turns to Molt.
I rolled to see whether I would prefer to have wyvern or basilisk, and so I am going to have the hazelnut, the wyvern steak, as well.
Okay, he writes it down, turns to Rrak.
I'll have the wyvern steak and the basilisk eggs.
Very well. He kind of writes it down. Looks a bit confused, but we'll write it down anyway. Bliss goes, I'll have the soup and the steak, please. He writes it down, turns to Catholic and goes, I'll have the soup. He kind of writes it down, and the eggs. And he writes it down. The governor goes, I'll have the freshly cooked hazelnut bread with dips and the seared wyvern steak, please. And he writes it down too. Very well. I will get those out to you when they're ready. And he walks away. And there's someone walking around who takes your drink orders, so if you want to order drinks, you can.
You kind of just watches the guy walk away.
Oh shit! Sorry, I forgot about it. I wasn't expecting to see you there. Yes, what can I get you, sir?
Not expecting the 6'5".
Sorry. Yes, I thought you were a suit of armor. many apologies, sir.
He thought you were the wyvern steak.
Yeah, he thought you were the wyvern.
Wyvern cheesecake.
What does Karo want? He wants 4 fried whole chickens.
Can I have the soup and the steak?
Very well. Write that down. And now just walk off. And some drinks are brought for you. Someone comes over and asks what drinks you'd like, and whatever drink you want is provided.
Nice. More whiskey.
After about 10 or so minutes, the appetizers are brought over. For Rrak, it's just a main course. It's just a large plate with this like very well cooked wyvern steak. A few just vegetables thrown in there. If you like, you get corn on the cob, just all kinds of. What else would be with it? I'm trying to think. What
KFC gravy?
There's no KFC gravy. It only has a special occasion.
This is fucking.
I can't even read it. It's too small.
Potatoes, new potatoes.
Yeah, there's like potatoes, corn, like a few peas there too. Some like asparagus.
But if I'm having mint sauce,
there's mint sauce.
I'm going to need protection from poison because that shit is vile.
I'm not a fan of mint sauce.
Hot take.
But he brings that to you. The bread is brought out, and it's like this 4 little slices of bread with like hazelnuts in them, and 3 dips. One is like this yellow dip, and one is like this white kind of like dip with like small like red flecks in it, and a third one like this purple kind of dip. And the soup is brought out, and it is a kind of like a orangey kind of texture with like beans and peas inside of it. Quite a thick soup too. And it's like a sprinkling of pepper and like a fresh garnish on top. You eat your meals. They're quite nice. They're enjoyable. It's a conversation you like to make while eating.
So Rrak will be talking to the governess loud enough for practically everyone at the table to hear. And towards the end of the story, everyone can hear as it goes. So the bastard tried to swing his sword at me, but he caught his entrails on the hilt of his blade and tore himself further open.
That's Just kind of looks at Catherine. Catherine goes, "Yeah, lovely story, Rrak."
Erdan just looks at Rrak with that sort of face, like, really over dinner? Really?
Bliss is just staring at Rrak like, "What the fuck?"
Why have
I'll
you
just
reminded
say
me
to
of
Rrak, Rrak, this is, although I do enjoy the stories, do not get me wrong about that, it is not polite to tell such stories about battle in such fine company.
But surely these people are aware that these delicious wyvern steak they are having, people had died to get it for them.
Of course they do.
Is this the wyvern stuff that we caught?
You don't know. It might be.
Maybe. You did say wyvern meat was rare enough.
Could be. Hey, it might, I mean, you don't know it. This is the governor, so pretty much anything they want sourced, they could probably have sourced from somewhere.
That's true.
But you don't know. Maybe it is the one you caught and sold and sold to them.
Since I last cast protection from poison.
Yes. No, probably not. Let's see. 40... But yeah, actually, probably by the end of that conversation, the end of the appetizers, yeah, an hour has passed.
Okay, I'm gonna try to subtly cast it again on the governess.
Yeah, you can kind of reach over and kind of tap her on the hand or shoulder and cast it.
I'll try and touch her shoulder, but light enough so that she can't tell.
She knows when the spell's being cast, so she's kind of aware that you're doing it. Cather kind of gives you a bit of a weird look, like, oh, "What are you doing?"
Oh, fine. I'll sort of bend over to Catherine and say, "It's a spell to protect from poison."
Well, you said there wouldn't be any poison. Is there poison in this? She kind of looks at it.
Probably not, but with the number of times that the governess's life people have tried to take the governess's life, I'm not willing to take any chances on this.
That's actually a good idea, yeah. Bliss is there like, yeah, that's actually quite a smart idea, Erdan.
She says, as if
Do
she's
you cast a
surprised.
spell?
Yep.
Right, so you cast a spell. The spell takes place, no one seems to really pay much attention to it. Apart from Vixis, Vixis is just watching the table. From a table, sitting with a few people, he just watches you.
Matt, just for your sake, protection from poison on someone who isn't already poisoned. It lasts for an hour, and they get advantage on saves against poison and resistance to poison damage.
Cool.
So
keep a note of that.
So in case that comes up.
Just in case. So after, where's my list gone? Okay. So after a while, the main course is eventually brought out to you all. You see the same steak that Rrak had for starters. This very nice kind of tender piece of steak, cooked. To whatever specific. I can't say the fucking word.
Specifications.
Specification. That's it. Specification you wanted.
Yeah.
Same thing. Similar, small bits of potatoes, some like corn, a few bits of asparagus, that kind of thing. The mixed amount of vegetables is brought out. The wyvern eggs are brought out, and there are these 3 large wyvern eggs. Cooked very nice. You can see they're cooked very well for a weird egg of a monster you've never seen before.
Like boiled eggs or like fried eggs?
They're more boiled.
Okay. With the shells on?
There's like an assortment of vegetables. Yes, shells still on. It's
Okay.
like an assortment of vegetables, similar to one of the steak, but more kind of, instead of the corn, there's like more asparagus. And also this very nice little pot of like this creamy sauce with it too.
And I'll start eating, and I'll just be sitting there trying to think of a non-bloody story to tell.
So that takes you like 4 hours to think of a story that's not got any blood in it.
It takes 4 hours for me to make up a story, as all of my stories end in bloodshed. No, I'm just kidding. All my good stories do.
Is there anything else anyone likes to talk about while eating your main course?
I'll ask a
Karo still
question.
keeping that.
Okay.
I'll just
I'm
ask
gonna
questions.
check.
Sorry.
I'm
go on.
gonna check the steak and see how well done it is. Like actually, how well done it is.
You go for it, and you look at it, and it's very well done, surprisingly. Not surprisingly, like, you've seen well cooked steaks. This one is also like very well cooked. Like it is whatever you ordered it as it is. If you wanted it bloody, it's very bloody. If you wanted it well done, it's don't really want one del, but it is.
Medium rare, mate.
Yeah, so it's still a bit pink and it's very, very nice. Kind of like melt in the mouth as you bite into it. So
Does anyone can I make a perception check and see if anybody is like fucking doing something shady as fuck?
Go for it, make a perception check. Can't see. I'm gonna use a different dice. Can't fucking see that one.
15.
15. Look around. No one seems to be. People seem to be sitting and talking. No one's doing anything that you might class as suspicious.
I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna try. If any servants walk past the Raven guy, I am gonna subtly cast blindness on them and try and make them spill something on him.
Okay. What kind of save is it?
Constitution of 13.
Alright, 17. So you cast a spell and they just kind of shrug the effect off.
Everyone always passes, but one day it'll blind the god.
One day. That's how you kill the BVG. You blind him when he falls off the cliff.
Yeah.
He's not affected by the spell. You come to the end of your main course. It's very nice. And the woman goes, right, well, this is your moment. So she stands up, kind of like clinks the glass and goes, hello, everybody. First of all, thank you all for coming out to the annual formal this evening. I hope you're all enjoying yourselves. This isn't just an annual meeting. Today we're also celebrating the valiant efforts of some of the fine folks who I'm sitting with right now. These lovely people here helped deal with the Bloody Horn Orc tribe. They single-handedly took down their leader and rid of the land of their menace. And that's why I'd like to personally present them with a commendation. They watch as someone walks over with a small, brown box which kind of lifts the lid up for, and there's several medals inside. As you pulls them out, it is this kind of golden brooch. It's size of 50p with the symbol of the city carved into it. Around the edges of it, this wavy kind of silver line that attached to this red and blue ribbon, which attached to this brass bar with a pin in it. She makes her way over towards Erdan and kind of pins it to the collar of your outfit. And does the same thing for Molt. Kind of looks at Rrak and just pins it to the side of the cloak for Rrak. Gets to Karo and goes, I'll just hand this to you. I don't think I can pin through metal. Kind of hands it to Karo and gives one to Cathra too. It's like, I wasn't there. Never was here. Good. It's fine. Just take it. It's fine. She kind of takes it to him. And as if you will, she kind of closes the box, kind of puts it on a table, and kind of slides it over to Erdan. Give this to the rest of your friends when you see them.
Yes, I will do.
I would also like to bestow a gift upon this fine group here. And she puts another small box and places it down. And it's just a monetary reward for your services. If everyone could raise a glass to the kind of moves in. What do you call yourselves?
Got a name, yeah. The Walking Sun tribe.
Okay.
That is what
Was
I,
that?
that is what I heard them as. The Walking Tribe of the Walking Sun.
Maybe not.
Just kind of looking at anything.
Can we not just be known individually?
I don't know if you want to. Everyone kind of looking confused and goes, to Erdan, Molt, Karo, Cathra, Rrak, and the rest of their allies. And we kind of raises the glass and toasts to you and sits back down. She goes, well, that went as poorly as it could have. Sorry, I didn't know you didn't have a name.
Well, we are more people of interest for our goals than anything else. So a name has not crossed our minds. Perhaps it is something better for us to all discuss So it is more awful than yours.
No problem. Cathy goes, I was there. Why did you give me this? And the governor goes, oh, we had spares. Just keep it all looking out. It looks better.
For
With that dessert.
just
Sorry, was
quickly, the size of the medal, he said it was a 50 pence. For our American,
Yeah, that's another 50p coin.
for our American
Yeah.
viewers, that is about 1/4000th of an American football pitch. So, and I did just do that math.
There you go.
So, have that.
There we go. That's why we keep Alex around. 1/4000 of an American football fan. Jesus Christ.
That is a fact I'm going to enjoy using.
I was just going to say something else, but we'll get cancelled if I say that. I'll message you what I
What
was
do you mean we'll get cancelled? What
Trust
could you
me.
have cost?
You don't want to know.
I kind of do.
I'll tell you in a minute. With that dessert is presented to you, presents like cheesecake. It's quite nice. It's a quite cheesecake. Yeah, the base is kind of biscuity and crumbly when you eat it. You got like a tangy, lemony zest from it, and it is all in all a very nice meal. If there's nothing you would want to discuss,
If nobody else is being suspicious as fuck, then no, not really.
so 1 sec. All right, okay.
Yep.
That's how I'm writing it down. Okay, so after that's done, the meal is wrapped up fairly quickly. People do begin making their way towards the drawing board, the drawing room. Vixus, you see him kind of look a bit concerned as he looks around.
Concerned.
Begins approaching you. Have you seen anything suspicious happening?
I may have done.
Does he approach the group or just?
Yes, he walks over to all of you.
I'll just say I may have done.
Well,
I did see something suspicious, actually.
What was that?
They served wine with the wyvern meat. I always heard beer with wyvern meat.
That is true. That is a bit weird.
Yeah, I thought it was weird too. I don't know. These people are weird.
I mean,
So-
the arch.
Why are you asking for anything strange?
Do you not trust the gods?
Just out of... No, I just thought it would be worth asking around.
Right.
And I see the human man. A few people kind of like greeting each other, so shaking each other's hands as they leave. The human man approaches you with the red spike hair and goes, it was a pleasure to meet you all. Sorry, I didn't catch your names.
You have just been announced on a stadium. On a
Oh,
stage.
I was more of a personal greeting.
That is fine. I'm Molt.
Well, pleased to meet you. Look towards Karo. You are Karo, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
My name is
Sure.
Jeremiah.
Jerry.
What
can we
caused
help you
you to
with?
be so late?
Oh, I had some business to attend to. Vix kind of gives a look. Very well, I'll be off now.
I'll incite him.
Go for it.
Ooh, that is a 60.
If I'm just be inciting people left, right, and centre.
Something is definitely off with this guy. As he begins making his way over towards the governess, he goes,
Sir,
"Oh, it's a pleasure." Because he gets six hand, and as he does, his ring kind of catches a finger. He goes, "Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry for seeing caught along the governess's finger. I'm dreadfully sorry about that. Kind of the blood on the ring. I should have taken this off." He kind of takes it off and puts it in the pocket. "I do apologize. Your finger okay?" She goes, "Oh, it's fine. Just a cut." Very well.
has it
pleased to
been
meet you.
another hour?
Very well.
Rrak will
I'm
grapple.
gonna-
Rrak will grapple
Same
him.
arrow.
Yeah.
You grapple him?
Yeah, Rak's gonna attempt to grapple.
Go for it. Make a athletics check. This guy's great at athletics.
I have advantage because. Wait, no, I don't. I'm not raging. So that's 21.
21. Right. Okay. 1 sec while I.
I'm just trying to catch his
Oh, yeah.
wrist. I'm not like grabbing him.
Are you trying to. I can grab on the side of his wrist. Alright, okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
so you
I'm
can
just
like grab
trying to
onto his
stop him.
wrist. I can't. Why am I rolling dice? I can't see it. Yeah. No, you managed to grab him on the wrist and he goes, "Oh, is there a problem?"
That ring you have. May I see it?
Yes. Oh, of course. He kind of takes it out of his pocket, hands it to you.
Where is it?
Cass is like, what the fuck's going on? Why are they grabbing people?
Yeah, I'll turn to the woman. It was the. Oh crap! What's the title? Oh, the governess.
Governess.
Yeah, governess. I just remembered. Yeah, I'll turn to the governess and say, "This man paid me to drop off a package discreetly yesterday. I do not believe he thought I would be involved in this. If I'm not mistaken, it was something to do with this small scratch. I believe that you have been possibly poisoned, or he would use your blood for some ritual."
Oh, my friend, don't worry. It's not poison. I see a blue doorway appears behind him, and he takes 1 step in, and you grab a hold of his arm, you let go, and the dimension doors away. Vic just looks and goes, "For fuck's
Do I have
sake,
the ring?
You're still gripping onto him unless you want to be pulled through the door with him.
There are
Like, you
some
can't put your-
stipulations with Dimension Door and other people.
That's a good
it'll be
point.
the same
I will
size.
make a.
Can I make
Yeah,
a
you see.
strength check to try and keep him on this side?
Let's see. Let me see what the spell says exactly. Dimension
Bring
door.
along hunters along it. You can
You
also bring
teleport yourself.
one with
Or one that you can describe by a staring glare, direction 200 feet straight down, upwards, blah 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 blah. You can also bring along, as long as the weight doesn't exceed the weight you can carry. You can also bring one willing creature you can see, which you has a smaller, who is carrying gear up to its carrying capacity. The creature must be within 5 feet of you when you cast a spell.
Rrak just
What he
goes
will.
with
Quick correction, he will try and break out of your grapple fast. Because you can't do it while you're grappling him.
That's a contested check, isn't it?
Do you
Yes,
have the
So
ring on you?
that arrow
Does
start charging.
Rrak have the ring on him? Or with him? Or like, does Rrak have the ring? Or did he take it? Or
I was thinking
breaks
of like
his grapple.
taking the thing. Taking the ring. That is it's
What'd you
13. 13.
15. You want a natural 15. So he breaks his arm free and will try and grab the ring again.
Seeing
another
that Karo
advantage,
go charge.
can this man make?
That's going to be initiative now then. If Karo's going to charge, it's going to be initiative.
God, I'm rolling low on my grapple checks.
But natural 20 for his initiative. I could have done with that earlier.
Oh boy.
23.
That's a
13 for me.
16 for Erdan.
13. Erdan was a 16.
Mm-hmm.
Karo?
At 16.
16. Kathra. Ooh, that was a 9. 11.
What?
Rrak?
That one, so 3.
3.
I don't have
Alright.
advantage on my initiative checks yet.
Jesus. Vixus rolls a 6.
Oh
Sorry,
man.
7. Sorry, yeah, 7. And Bliss. Hey, Bliss rolls a 20. But does not go first. So, he's going to try and grab the ring out of. There's no map for this, so it'll be a theatre of the mind. So he's going to try and grab the ring out of Rrak's grapple. So compose opposed checks.
Jesus Christ.
What you get?
That's 13 again.
I rolled an 18, so he pulls the ring out. Is that an action to do that?
I think Dimension Door is only a bonus action, isn't it?
I think it's an action. Oh, I haven't cast Dimension Door for fucking years. It's one action Dimension Door.
Okay.
Now, would it be an action to pull something out of somebody's hand?
It's a attack. It's an attack.
Yeah,
It's an
an
attack.
Yeah, attack action isn't it?
So if
So what he will
he's a
do
wizard,
is-
then it's going to be a thingy.
Yeah, what he'll do instead is then we'll risk the attack opportunity from Rrak if you want to make one, and he's going to run 30 feet.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely do that. Why did I change tabs? That's a 17 to hit.
17, that hits, I believe. That's the wrong tab. That's the wrong tab. That's the right tab. 17 hits.
Oh wait, not 17. It's a 19
19 still hits.
plus 9. So 9 damage because it's D4 plus.
9 damage. Alrighty. I lost my pen. There it is. So it's 9 damage.
Yep.
Alright. Well, that ends your turn.
Was it?
Bliss will run 30 feet and will attempt to grapple him. Roll a 9. He fucking rolls a 9. Bliss gets an 8 in total.
Today, the
So as he goes to grab the camera, dodges out the way. Up next is Erdan.
I'd like him. No, hold on. Come on, open. There we go. I would like him. Oh, good. To make a wisdom saving throw, please.
A wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
A 15.
Bang on what you needed to pass. That was a hold person.
Ooh, okay. All right. Does that end your turn?
Yes, that was an action to cast that.
Okay. Up next is Karo.
Is it an action? Is it a free action to pull something out of the bag of holding?
Yeah, you can say it's a free action to pull out the bag.
Draw
Right.
weapons.
I pull out. Yeah. I reach into the bag of holding, pull out Karo's great axe, and like sort of throw it, sort of just skid it across the floor to Rrak.
Okay.
And then
so you want
char-
to actually like skid along the floor.
Then go.
Because you
and
charge
try and-
towards him.
Yeah, try and grapple him as well.
Go for it.
Just strength or is it athletics?
It'll be an athletics check.
That's a 23.
That grapples him. Okay, yeah, you've got a hold of him. Hang on. Does he have a thing? I think he has. No, he doesn't. Yeah, so you grapple him.
Right.
Right, let's just switch to red for combat. Boop. So you grapple him?
Yeah, I've got it, and I can't sort of take him to the floor, can I? Just have to stand there and hold him.
The grappling without the grappling, can like bring him to the ground and pin him in place.
Yeah, that's my turn then.
Caster runs over and goes, what? The Cath actually stays next to the governor, kind of holds the position. Vix just walks over, kind of kneels down and goes, well, I guess we finally meet each other then. He kind of looks up at Vixus. And Vixus will attempt to feather restrain. Let's say 3 for Vixus.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, never mind. That was a. Oh no, it's my. What's Vixus? Syria. So he literally, as we're trying to put these manacles on him, he kind of like slips his arms out. He rolls a 4, Vixus rolled a 3.
Come on, Vixus.
That's his turn. Rrak.
This is grappled by Karo.
Yes.
Oh, it's
And
Rrak
the
down. I
brace
got a
up on the
13.
floor if
Maybe
you
they're
want
like
it.
a 1.
Oh, sorry, Molt, you go.
I mean, it's in a crowded place. I can't control fire. So,
Fireball.
magic missile.
Go for it.
We can't want him alive, don't we?
Bring him back.
Roll 3d4 plus 3. 11.
11 points of damage. Okay.
And
Alright.
I'll just stand next to him and go, if you move, it will be a lot worse than that.
Alright, so that's 11 damage. Alright, Rrak, you go.
Rrak will close his eyes and go into a rage, and then charge 30
Okay.
feet forwards, and slash down with his axe to do non-lethal damage. So
Go for it.
I have
Do
advantage.
you get advantage because he's prone?
Yep. So that's an 18, 27,
That hits.
and I deal. You know, fuck it, I'm going to use my racial ability as well and do an extra damage dice.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Big oof.
So that is 18, 25 damage.
25 damages.
Non-lethal.
Oh, righty. Okay.
He's a wizard. He's taken.
Is he?
Actually, yeah, no, we don't know that.
At the end of that round, he's going to. Now.
He has Dimension Door. Could.
How is Karo? Karo was standing on him, wasn't he?
I grappled him and took him to the floor. I'm kind of lying on top of him.
Then in that case, you're not ethereal. Let me see how we're going to work this. Lying on top, so you're not holding him. You're putting your weight on him.
Got me
Imagine
off grapple and
Guys-
taking him down.
like
Oh, so
hands
you're
on his
holding on to
shoulder,
him on the ground?
hand on his shoulders, like pinned
Yeah.
to the ground is what I'm
Right,
thinking.
okay. Okay, so in that case, you're not really going to be able to get... He will then, in that case, hang on, that's a spell slot gone.
Oh fuck! I should have made a grab for the ring. Hindsight.
Yeah, in that case, he's going to attempt to break out the grapple again. It's going to make it's going to be difficult, but he's going to make a Appetizers check, Karo.
22.
Fuck, I should be able to beat this. Oh, Adam, you unlucky prick. After 20.
Oh, damn it!
So you're literally putting all your weight, and it unnaturally he rolls out. That is his action. It's 15 feet to stand up.
Attack of opportunity.
Yes, you can make one if you want to.
Will I?
I'll make one with my dagger. I'm moving up to him.
Go for it. Yes, you can.
Do I have advantage because he started
quick.
prone, or is it a straight roll?
He would have been he would have been prone to advantage.
Okay. So that's 20 to hit.
That hits.
Wait, no, not 20 to hit. That's a Sorry, my mistake.
22.
19 to hit. Wait, no. 18
hits as
to
well.
hit. 18 to hit.
That hits.
Rrak cannot match.
4 damage.
4 damage. All right.
Ooh. Max damage, 19 damage.
19 damage. He is not liking this. So he then moves 15 feet away. He'll half move to stand up, and he'll move 15 feet away. It's a bonus action. Bonus action, you'll misty step over 30 feet away. Yeah, your bonus action. He kind of misty steps into the center of the crowd. Yeah, ends the turn.
Nice.
Alright. Up next is Bliss, who will be like, ooh, and let's just dash over to him, but that's his turn. Alright. And Bliss's turn. Karo?
What's me line of sight on this guy?
You can see him, but he's in a crowd, so you have to take into account the crowd. But you can see him clearly.
I've got an idea, but whether I can actually be able to do it or not.
Is the crowd half cover?
Yes, the crowd's half cover.
For you nerds, it is.
We're going to do
crowd in a 60-foot cone.
Man, I'm gonna run up there and fucking just.
Karo, what are you doing?
I'm gonna reach into the bag of holding and pull out my heavy crossbow. Take a shot at him, and before I do, I'll turn to him out and say, aim for his hands. If you take his hands, he can't cast spells. Or at least can't cast some of them.
That dog. So you're aiming for his hands?
I was telling Molt to aim for his hands. I was going to aim for him normally, but what I've rolled, I think I will aim for his hands.
Okay.
I just... it's a total of 23 from a nat 20.
Yeah, that hits.
I'm trying to take one of his hands.
He will use his reaction. Can you roll a disadvantage, please?
Oh, come on.
You learn about the magic which doesn't get attacked again. What you get?
That is a 19.
That still hits. He just does one big crit against. Because that finishes a short or long rest. Okay. Oh, God, my voice thrown away now.
That's max of 11 damage. Because let's say his right hand.
Alright, okay. So it doesn't do anything to his that hand, but it does hit him in the hand. Okay.
It's
Then your turn.
A crossbow bolt should go through his hand, unless he's got armor on it.
Since it was nat 20, I would say yes, but it just kind of like scrapes along his hand with this. That's why he imposed disadvantage. That would have fucked him over big time. Erdan?
Yep.
I'll just move to charge towards him as well.
Okay.
Let's see here.
He's 45 feet away from you.
Yeah, he's 45 feet away.
In fact, from where you are, I think he's about 50 feet away from you because you were slightly ahead of you to begin with.
Alright then. I'm going to go over to the governess. I'm going to do a medicine check on her wound.
Go for it.
Medicine is also a skill I'm very good at.
That one.
Ooh, yes, that's a 23.
But it doesn't look, it's just like a normal, like a deep cut. Nothing looks to be entered into the wound, no poisons, no like additional marking. It looks literally just to be a cut into a finger.
I'll say to looks to just be a cut. That's all you need.
Victor looks at you and goes, oh, it's more than just that.
What do you mean?
I'll explain later.
Does it require immediate treatment or?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
She's fine for now. End your turn? Do you want to do anything else?
Yeah,
bonus actions?
That'll end my turn.
Alright.
No.
Yes?
So it's probably too late to do it now. Something I was going to do was my bonus, but probably too late for it.
What is it?
I was going to fire the crossbow bolt and use ensnaring strike.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that. We'll do it. You can do it next time if you want to.
Okay, if he's still here.
He's where he is. I need to quickly grab some dice out of here. Cathra will just go into a rage and will dash over towards him. And she's literally right in front of him, screaming with rage. Alright, that ends her turn. Molt?
I literally put down the whiskey on a table,
Oh boy.
and I'd just be like,
Yeah, this is.
I really, really was enjoying that drink. And I'm gonna make a bunch of attacks.
Go for it. Yes.
Does my circlet? Do I still have my circlet?
Yeah, I didn't take it off you.
I'm just gonna, casually roll 3d20 and add 6 to all of them, see what I get.
Sweet, yeah, he's definitely doing that.
Circle of blasting is only +5.
Yeah, but I'm bonus action it.
Oh.
So one is a bunch of +5s, one's got a bunch of +6. So the first one will be my bonus action for the +6 on all of them. So you got an 8, a 24, and a 16.
8 misses, move to hit.
So he takes 4d6 damage. He takes 11 because I've got elemental adept. And then I will roll for the circlet.
I've lost a dice.
That is a 22, a 23, and a 17.
All hits.
So he's taken 66. Takes 22 further damage.
Oh, right, okay. Is that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Right, Vixus will, again, he'll run over. He has 35 feet of movement. So he starts to dash to get over that. Then Vix's turn. She is shouting, he shouts, "Get the ring off him, quick!" and runs over. Rrak?
Rrak will run 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll use his bonus action to use aggressive and run another 30 feet.
Alright.
And he's gonna try and grapple the ring off him, and he'll have advantage because he's raging now.
Go for it.
Better roll well, damn it. And he better not.
Shit in heck.
Oh, come on, Alex.
It's-
Even with advantage?
What you
It's
get?
still an 18.
18. I rolled a natural 18.
Oh, come on.
So, yeah, you grab hold of the ring, but he just pull. You think you've got it, so you just kind of let your grip go, and he just pulls out slightly, and you don't manage to grab hold of it. You can see the ring is now bent from where you gripped it.
Why is this guy rolling so well for his
I
grapple
have
check?
really truly no idea. I rolled.
Why am I
I rolled terrible for everything else.
Why am I rolling so shit for my grapple checks? Is the better question.
Does that injure?
The day the magic caster beats everyone else's grapples.
Does that end your turn?
I'll have to. That's my action and bonus action.
Bonus action. He will trigger a potion.
Can I make a reaction attack against that?
No, because it's not a movement. It doesn't forego attack opportunities. Okay. And then as an action, he's going to Dimension Door.
Damn it.
And you lose sight of him. Victor sees and goes, he turns to one and goes, "Do you want to know what's going on?"
Yes, an explanation.
Well, I did ask
Follow
this.
the line.
And he starts running.
Fucking useless bastards. I
Did you
pick up my
follow him?
whiskey and walk.
Yes.
Yeah.
I said, "Did you walk?"
Yeah? Like, I tried to help these cunts out.
He is running at full pelt.
Yeah, I'll follow him at full pelt.
I'll catch up.
Right, so he's slightly faster than he's got 35 feet movement. So he's just ahead, and you see he's running towards the Estrajus in the center of the city. And you can see now as a large beam of light starts emitting from it. This big bright white light. And you kind of see it's kind of blinding to look, and a few seconds later it fades, and he goes, "He's already inside." And he keeps running. And as you make your way to the Estrajus, you can see this this purple, almost black, and a metal mithril with these runes carved inside of it, all of the roads now are glowing like this bright color, this bright white, and there's almost like a doorway has appeared into it, and it is opened up. You can see a set of spiral stairs leading down and down and down. This isn't going to be easy, and he starts to make his way down the stairs.
I'll follow.
Alright, you begin making your way down the stairs to see. You begin to hear a noise. You begin to hear something like creaking open, and then wind begins swirling and swirling inside. And then you hear the sound of something metal hitting the ground. Something else metal hitting the ground.
Mm-hmm.
You begin to hear a voice. Ah, my lord. At last, it is a pleasure. And who are you? And at this point, you make your way down the stairs, and you can see. Let me quickly grab the map for you.
How long has it been, Matt?
It has been about a minute.
So I've lost my rage.
Yeah, rage would have faded at this point, yeah. So let me see
Soon.
here. We have.
It would have faded after the first round, actually, because I didn't attack anyone.
Oh, look at that. Where's Erdan? Oh, look at that. Perfect. You're on like a perfect square. Okay, I'll grab Kafra too. Bliss stays with the governess. Because I don't have a token for Bliss.
Can we talk about how the fucking guards at that ball were absolutely useless as always?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Always there when I try and burn down an orphanage. Oh no!
What are our top
So you begin to make your way down the
stairs?
stairs when you come out into an open way. It's like a passage that leads down.
Mm-hmm.
I need a token for Thingo now. I'm going to quickly grab one for him. We'll go with. Let's see here. We'll go with this sword now. That's not all. We'll go with. This just Elven Warrior here. He'll do for Vixus. No, because not like him. Begin your way into this chamber. And you can see now this large open room. You look up and you can see that there's a completely stone chasm around you. You can see where the Estrajus begins. As this column leads down, you can see this passageway you took off. You look down, you see a very thin, like 10-foot wide bridge leading to that stairs leading down to another platform. On the edge of this bridge is just darkness that leads down and down and down. You see ahead of you, you see this large coffin, large like sarcophagus with these two, with these four mechanisms that have slid open, and the top of itself has come off. Standing in it, you see a figure, a very, very large figure,
Great.
about 10 foot tall, head to toe in black plate mail.
Oh, great.
You can see just this very slight glow from his eyes, this red glow.
Mm-hmm.
And on his back, you see a sword.
Oh, great.
He looks over to this figure kneeling down, who now looks up, reaches into a pocket and pulls out a mask. Half of the mask is in the shape of a moon, half of it is black, the other half is grey. Places it on. And who are you? I am Jeremiah, my lord, your humble servant.
Just wait
Kinda
a
looks.
minute, Matt.
He looks, and you can see this figure sees you.
This
You
is
were
Jay.
followed.
This is Jay. Flipping Jay.
He looks towards Jeremiah and goes, "You were followed." In case you see Jeremiah's kind of bleeding slightly. "I couldn't escape them, my lord. Never fear." And he calls out two names. He turns. You see on the other side of this chasm, this platform, two stone hounds on it.
Mm-hmm.
He calls out, what are their names? He looks towards it, and as he does, where are they?
Over here.
Yes, I'm looking at the wrong. I'm trying to find the things. I've lost my notes. Where have they gone? Sorry, hang on. I'm in the middle of the wrong page. That's why. He turns this to his statues and goes, Zazrug, Kojo, and sees the rock around him begins to crack, and it explodes out, and these two large black-fed hounds begin charging towards him and just stop as they get within about 5 feet of him. He steps down here and goes, let us leave. And the figure turns around and begins casting a spell. He is going to cast his last spell of the day, which is Infernal Calling.
Great.
Okay.
When I arrived with the whiskey, just walking, like...
Yeah, you walk down as you see this rip in fabric and space and time begins to appear. And dropping out just in front of him is a large devil, or a medium-sized devil. I'm going to switch to a nice blue colour for the Estrajus. No, that's not a button. Boop, no screen. There we go. And that's going to be another initiative.
Hey. Hey.
Demons. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, they are.
Sorry, whereabouts in Drasin was this?
Yeah, this is in the centre. This is the Estrajus.
This is
The what?
This is the Purple Lackey Pyramid.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to call it now.
Okay.
Why would you build a city around this?
Are the stats going up or down? Because on D&D, like on Roll20, it's really fucking
They're
fast.
going down. I've put the wrong.
No, they look like they're going down, but I didn't know whether it was just like... You know.
So, Cathra. Fix this. Rrak. Molt. Erdan. And Karo. Then we have Devilo. All right. So, Rrak.
15.
15. Molt.
For a second, I thought I was top of
17.
initiative. I was confused.
Erdan.
17.
18. Karo.
17.
17. Cathra gets a 9. And Vixus gets a 10. And the devil.
Dies immediately.
Explode. Gets a 20.
Oh, great.
So at the top of the round, this group will go. 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 50. He managed to get off the map in the first turn. Him probably less so. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And he gets to there. And two hellhounds are right behind him. You watch they begin charging up the staircase.
Is there another? I take it there's another door or something.
You see another staircase leading upwards. You don't know where it goes.
Hmm.
All right, top of the round. Well, there's top of the round. Next up is the devil, who
T-Dog.
yeah, it's going to throw a bunch of fire at you guys.
Oh, great.
So it will throw the. What's the range of hellfire? 150 feet. Yeah, you're 150 feet.
Oh.
He will throw one at Cathra and one at Karo. It's not like you can see down. It's not like it's a steep incline. You can see up and you can see down towards you. So he will throw one at Cathra. Nope, that's a 5. That's an 8, and another one at Karo is a 22.
Hits.
All right, you take 11 fire damage.
Okay.
And that will end its turn, and it will then start making its way towards you. 13. It's got this. These two kind of, it's covered in like spikes and barbs. It watches it hold its hand out and throws this ball of fire at you.
Jesus.
Its skin is kind of like green and pale. It's covered in like, it's got this really spiked and barbed tail. Minions making his way towards you.
Pointy boy.
He's a barb devil. That ends his turn.
Pointy boy.
Karo, Erdan, or Molt. Who would like to go first?
Who has the higher?
You can choose. It doesn't matter. You're the same team.
I think my roll 20 is being slow because I can't see Karo.
Oh,
He's on the edge of, very edge of the map. Make sure zoom out a bit, and you might be able to see him.
I've zoomed out and I've got nothing.
No.
Just refresh your page.
I can't even see
Can
the
you see my?
thing
Can
we're meant to be fighting.
you see my decks?
Yeah,
My-
refresh.
Yeah, I'm refreshing it.
I'll go first then, if that's all right.
Go for it.
All right. I will. Yeah, sure. I will cast me a guiding bolt.
Ooh, go for it.
No, see here. I need my spellcasting bonus, which is higher than my attack bonus with a melee weapon. That is an 18.
That hits.
Sweet. 46 radiant coming your way.
Yowzers.
10 radiant damage, and next attack on him has advantage.
Alright. So you hold out your hand and fires like bright light towards it, impacts into his side, and he goes, that wasn't very nice now. And begins moving towards you. Is that in your turn?
Yes.
Molt?
Okay, I'm going to move over here. Square.
That's the wall.
Like, this is a wall here.
Yes, that is like the rock, the wall, that's the
rock.
chasm.
That's not floor. You're literally in the
Yeah.
wall.
You embed yourself into the wall.
I can't even see that. Like, not on my screen anymore.
What do you mean?
So we basically gotta go down here and then up here to get to him.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way it went.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
Mm-hmm.
Molt has been nerfed by having to fight a guy who's immune to fire.
I mean, he might not be immune to fire.
It's a barb devil.
Yeah, he might be resistant.
He might be an issue.
He might be. I'm just saying, like, I just love it. That's the devil down there.
The devil's on the stairs there, yeah.
The devil's in the detail.
I was literally about to say that.
I'm just gonna put my hand out to him and go, please work! And I'm gonna cast blindness on him.
Alright. It's like con save, isn't it?
Yep.
Has an advantage for magic resistance. Even with advantage, it's an 11.
He's blinded.
Two and a 4. Okay, so he's blinded. Kind of looks at us like spinning around like, that's not very nice. I'll put a...
Get the fuck out of the way.
I'll put a...
I'll be fast in
Screen
a
taken off.
sec.
Right. Send your turn.
Yep.
Right, Kara?
Roll 20 is being slow and still loading, so is he within range for me to actually get in combat with him?
You'd have to dash towards him, but even then, I don't think you'd be able to see. If you dash towards him, you could be literally right in front of him.
I'll just shoot him with me heavy crossbow for now then.
Go for it.
That's advantage still on from guiding bolts.
It's the next melee attack, I think, not. So it might talk to any attack.
But he
It
has
doesn't
advantage
matter,
'cause he's
he's blind.
blinded.
He's blind, so you got advantage anyway.
Okay. That's an 18.
18.
Total of 20. Total of 20.
That's
D10 for 6 damage.
6, 2, 3.
And I'll just move me normal speed forward as well.
Alright. Okay, stand your turn.
Yeah.
Right, Rrak.
Rrak will use his movement and then what's it called?
Aggressive. Aggressive.
Yeah, and rush forward to attack with advantage.
Go for it.
So that's a 22 to hit,
A hit.
and I deal no rage because I haven't raged yet.
Oops,
11
that's like-
damage.
11 damage, half to 5.
It's magical
Alright.
because I have the power of God and anime on my side.
Mm-hmm. Bet you do. Give me a sec.
Well, no, he's blind anyway.
It's right. Oh.
Nice. There we go.
It's on Discord.
There you go. So that's dreadful music, but we'll go with it. No, I'm going to change that. Sorry. To Vixtus's go, he's going to run up. I'll change it in a sec. He's going to run on up. I can't see the map. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm just going to throw 2 daggers at the devil. 1 misses, 1 hits. Right, this time, Catherine's go. She will run 10, 15, 20, 40, 50, hang on. 20, 25, 10, 15, 20, 20. Catherine gets to that, that ends her turn.
The first attack on the devil boy is at advantage.
Yeah, it's already been. Karo made that attack.
Okay.
You have advantage anyway because he's blind.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm going to quickly try and change the. Oh, yeah. Okay, so next up is the devil, who will take a step here. Will tail attack.
At disadvantage.
Yeah, tail attack. At disadvantage against Cathra. No, what was for 1. And then 2 claws against Rrak. 13.
Miss.
And a 12. Alright, that misses. Erdan, you go.
Does he save for blindness?
Oh, he does. That's a natural 19.
Hold on.
I think you get a point at the end of your save, right?
At the end of each of its turns, yeah.
Yeah, so that's a natural 19.
Yeah, pretty good.
Alright.
I would like him to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh,
I thought blindness just lasted.
Dexterity? Is this a magical effect?
It is.
Alright, I think what proficiency in this. 15.
Bang on a pass.
Oh,
We're not taking more radiant damage.
Wahaha. That was better. Oh yeah. Okay. Stand your turn.
Yes.
Alright, Karo, you go.
Can I see the map now?
Don't know, can you?
Loading in bits at a time. I still can't see Karo, so someone's going to have to move me.
Right. So you are.
I'll just get right in his face and pull out Razor's Edge.
You can do that. So you run towards him and pull out the serrated longsword.
There's no advantage now, is there?
No, straight roll. That's better background music.
Straight roll. That is a total of 20 to hit.
That will hit.
Did someone sell the spear? The
No.
bleeding
You've still
spear?
got a spear, I think.
No, I've still got it.
That'd be handy.
Yep.
Would you like to smite it?
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes,
Oh no.
Too bad I don't carry it around with me all the fucking time.
Get some reroll ones.
There you go, smite color.
Oh, that's do you want me to separate the damage out or just tell you total?
Tell me total. Yeah, tell me total.
Uh, 26 damage.
So you bring the sword down onto it. As you kind of slice into the side of it, watching the blade kind of strike through its flesh, it explodes for a bit of rain energy. Still standing, but not like that.
I imagine not.
Bonus. Can't do it. Oh, I've lost. Smite wasn't spell. Bonus action. No, I'll leave it. Can't do anything as a bonus.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, end of my turn.
Okay, alright. Up next is Rrak.
Molt, isn't it? Doesn't Molt get to go?
Sorry, Molt. Sorry.
Oh, we're all at the same time, so
Yeah, you're all at the same time. My bad.
so it really doesn't matter. I'm just gonna magic missile. Like, I got nothing else to really hit this dude with, so he's getting a first level. He takes 13 force damage.
13 force damage. So you fire the 3 bolts of magic missile into its face, or wherever you want to fire them, and it hits it. Cool. I'm trying to find some better music, but I'll probably try and I'll work out how this bot works properly for next week, so it'll be all nice.
And then, like, I just say, I don't know if this thing is immune to fire, and I'm not wasting energy trying to find out. So, will somebody please hack it so we can move on?
And Catherine's like, yep, on it. Is that in your turn?
Yeah, I'll move like 10 feet forward.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Rrak, you go.
Rrak will skirt round him, and he will rage. Close his eyes and go into rage.
Rage. Alright, so you have advantage from flanking with Catherine.
Yep. So
Not sponsored. Even though it's a different title, but just in case.
rage, shadow. 22 to hit.
That hits.
Hit the pointy boy.
And I will deal. Fuck! I can't believe you've done this.
It's a nice amount of damage.
Yeah, 8 damage, so half the 4.
Good damage up to 4. Alright.
And that's my action and bonus.
It's
Okay.
halved.
It's not silvered or magical.
Ah.
It's a devil. These things are pretty tough. I say that. They were just smited. So, it's less tough now.
Hold on. It's
Vicky
a devil.
go.
Does that mean you get an extra D8? Did you do the extra D8?
It's devils?
I'm
Yeah,
pretty.
Fiends
I
not.
think so, yeah.
Yeah, Fiends, you get an extra D8.
Look at that, I'm remembering class features from a class I've never played.
Yeah.
And everybody else here has basically practically played a Paladin.
Vicious will jump over Karo inflicted a natural skill, and will sink his blade into it twice. First one hits, second one misses. Is for 7
That's one
damage to it.
D8.
I think it's, yeah, another D8, because it was smite damage. So,
Another 5.
alright. Oh my god, what am I doing? So that's 7. And then Vicious will use a Inquisitor ability and will attempt to. No, he won't. He'll save that until next time. Right, then it's a turn. Cathra's go. Cathra at will, with advantage, smack the guy in the face. She'll go into a rage. She's already in rage, I think. But that is a hit, I believe. Ooh, that is just a hit. Yeah, just a hit. So she does 4, 5, 6. D10. D10, there's a D10. 6, 8, 4 damage. Alright, that's Cathra's turn. She swings the warhammer into the side of it, breaking a few of the barbs off it, kind of hands, hisses at you all, and ready to attack. Back to the top, it's gone.
Yay!
It will. Yep, it's gonna make a tail attack against.
I'm
Probably
behind him,
against.
so.
Yeah, go against Rrak with its tail attack. That is a 19.
That'll hit.
So for max damage, 9 damage.
My heart. Is that halved?
Halved will be half an eye. 4,
4.
5. You know.
I think you change every week if you round up or round down.
Yeah, we do that.
Oh well, I do the same too. I just want to DM.
Then it will make 1 claw attack on Cathra and 1 on Vixer, so Vixer's Cathra. It hits both of them. So 8 half is 4. So Vixer takes 8. Alright. So he watches it swing its tail into the back of Rrak and bouncing up, but knocking him off his feet. Drink gets first or rakes it across Vix's chest. See a bit of blood pouring out, and second claw raked across Cathra's face. Cathra's like, oh, I fucking hate this thing. And it's like, yes, die. That ends its turn. Molt, Erdan, or Karo.
Wow.
Follow Erdan.
I'll just take
Yeah,
at
so
the
it-
same time.
Don't exactly what it is. Spend all my spell slots on this fight. So make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, wisdom save.
Ooh.
He told some dead.
That is a natural 20.
I'm not telling them dead now.
So natural 20, so 25 in total.
Yeah, no. He passes.
Right. Anything else you want to do?
Cry.
No. That's all.
Alrighty. Molt?
Like I don't know. Like I really got nothing against this dude, so like just gonna magic missile him again. Like the old faithful. Take 7 damage.
Oof.
7 damage. Does not look good. You see bits of like black ichor start pouring out of a few bits of wounds from these barbs are being snapped off. It's not looking good. It's kind of breathing heavily. Goes, I'll kill you all.
Yeah, I've had so many people tell me that, and I doubt that your pathetic ass is going to attempt that shit.
Karo, you go.
And that's my end of my turn.
Smashy, smashy.
Where's Karo and Mini go?
He's him and Cathra are on the same square.
Oh, are they?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I'll move Kafra here then, just for reason. Actually, Kafra go in this square here.
Why did she
It's
like
what?
vanish when she went there?
Like,
Guys,
definitely make me attack.
yeah, guess
Just
what?
lay her down on the back.
Yes.
Did you get a natural 20?
Yes, I did.
This is why I can't have nice things.
Don't worry, Matt.
You're gonna smite that?
Yeah, and just give me a minute.
I mean,
Cool.
don't worry, Matt. He only has a limited number of spell slots. He can't smite forever.
Oh yes, because that's what the limitation of a paladin is. I've only got 9 spell slots. Oh, hoo-hoo.
He has less than 9.
56 damage.
How much?
56.
Right, yeah. So in typical Karo style,
Close it up.
you swing your sword at it, and how do you finish off the devil?
So as I'm doing it, you're saying I'm going to kill you all, so like not today. Just spin the sword around so it's blades. Like, so I've got it right reverse grip. I just turn him into a kebab, just skewering right through the top.
So just Karo kind of flips the blade round, grabs it backwards, and just stabs it straight through its chest. See the ichor begin to pour out. See the divine energy glow inside. It blasts it like it insides in half. Half it goes flying upwards and half goes off the edge. You watch as it does, it kind of fades away as its soul is returned back to the hells,
Lovely stuff.
and it is dead.
He didn't finish speaking. I wanted to hear what he had to say.
He wouldn't have gone with the map. I forgot about that.
I will just head off and start making my way over to where they went. So,
Alright,
dash.
so Rrak, come back. So you begin rushing towards the exit with the other side of the chasm. As you begin running, you kind of come across, the floor, some of the loose floor tiles. You see where these gaps are, where there's these metal prints are. Their foot's like slammed against these old stone tiles, like breaking some of them. You begin following this passageway up a set of stairs, and you see it leads out just out the city to one of these like large stone boulders, which is being pushed aside. And as you get now outside the city walls are a few feet behind you, and you look out into the distance, and there is nobody there.
Any sign
Can
of where
I
they went?
Oh.
check over said coffin?
Yeah, you make your way over to the coffin. You look at it, and it's this extremely large stone coffin. There are two like large metal clamps at the front and at the back. You can see in the center of it is a large like keyhole with this large strange, jagged, like looking key that's being placed in the center of it and turned. You see these large metal like clamps, I guess would be best described as, they're like slid open on each side, so it can be moved open.
It is open though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's open.
Yeah, I'm gonna look I don't know, check the inlay, see if there's anything.
Make an investigation check.
Goody. I can do that. That's a 1.
One.
So altogether, an investigation is 2. That is
2?
2.
There's a bit of dust inside. That's pretty much it. In fact, no, there's literally no dust inside.
I'll assist him.
And it's already made the roll.
No.
You can make one yourself if you want
I mean,
to.
it's not stuff coming up and seeing for yourself, but
That is a 6.
6, same thing. There's not even dust in this thing. You're just empty.
Erdan will say to Vixus, "Alright, Vixus, what the hell is going on here?"
Let's go and get a drink.
oh great, we're gonna hear about all of this shit that we should have heard about months ago when I asked. Yeah, sure,
Well-
drinks on you, asshole.
Starts walking out the tavern. Out the Estrajus up a set of stairs. You see a large group of guards have gathered round. The commander standing there looks as you all come and goes, "Why the fuck are you in there?"
Bad news. Remember how I was speaking to the head honcho of the secret guys about the Dark Moon Lord?
Vaguely.
Tell him there's been a massive update and that we should speak immediately.
Okay. I have no idea who these people are, so I'll ask around.
Bad news. That's all I can say.
Great. He puts it fixes. Who's he? He goes, just an acquaintance of this group.
Someone connected. We're questioning him. We've dealt with him before.
Right. Okay.
He knew something about what happened in Denton as well.
I'm gonna trust you with this one. Just don't fuck it up.
We won't.
Right. So he begins leading you.
Promise that.
He begins leading you through the city to the tavern you've been staying at.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to meet here? Do you want to meet somewhere else? It's up to you.
I don't know. Are you going to tell us the dark secret that you were keeping from us?
It's not really a dark secret.
Wonderful. How about you buy me a drink as an apology for one, and then you can start talking.
And but you buy yourself a drink and shut up.
Well, then speak before I decide to fucking burn you where you stand.
I'd like to see you try.
I wouldn't.
Ladies, put your handbags down and just sort this out.
Pause that. Oh, that's the wrong. Oh god, I'm still getting used to this bot. Hang on, give me 1 sec. I've clicked on John's face. No, god. Stop. Oh yeah. Okay, so you make your way into the tavern, and it's a little bit busier now. A few people have made their way into the tavern, being at about 9 o'clock. It's fairly quiet now. It's about 9 going on 10 o'clock. So there's not many people around. You've kind of got the whole place to yourself. And you're sitting, to lead you to the corner of the room to a small booth in the back of the tavern. And he sits down. Right, so where best to begin?
The beginning?
Well, okay. So me and a group of friends have been investigating a strange number of acts of crimes and other acts related to what's been going on recently.
Does this also relate to the disappearances in Denton related to the hags?
Yes. Wait, what hags?
You weren't aware of that? Apparently,
no.
Well, I assumed that this Jeremy was the J in the letter that I found. You are aware of the disappearances in the lower regions of Denton, weren't you?
Yeah, I heard of it. I didn't think it had anything to do with this.
Oh, but it was. You seem to be lacking in some information, and I show him the letter.
All right.
There were 3 hags in the, and he's gone, and he's back.
So I'm trying to get this thing to play properly. Oh yeah.
I say to him, there were 3 hags in the lower districts of Denton that were running a voodoo shop. However, they had captured 3 children, as well as a town guard who had seemingly been investigating them, and unfortunately he died. So I'm showing him the letter that I received from Jay.
Okay. And I'm assuming it's him then.
We managed, me and Angrin, if you remember him.
He was the annoying dwarf guy, right?
We managed to kill 2 of the hags, but the other one escaped.
Right, that probably makes a lot of sense then.
And I assume that the person who brought that demon into Denzin is the same guy, considering that
Yep.
he had the mask.
That was him.
By the way, just out of curiosity, was the Archmage's apprentice associated with these guys? Is that why you were after him?
Sort of. He wasn't directly connected. What we know is he was hired by somebody to destroy some evidence, which led to him being more involved. We finally found him in the city. And then, well, you were there for the rest of it.
I assume that's why he was burning down that cottage then, in the woods.
I'm assuming so.
Was that the evidence?
The evidence was something we already knew. It was a waste of an effort. The person who was just freed is... well, he's not a person, he's a demon prince.
Dark Moon Lord?
Oh, no. We're safe from that for a while. That was one of his 4 generals. That right there was Sorcerer.
Ring any bell?
Check on that.
You can make history checks on the name.
Is he a devil or a demon?
Demon.
Would I have
That is
advantage or
13.
proficiency in this, considering my background?
I think it should be a no, for this to be a straight roll. It's like very ancient history. So you wouldn't gain.
Oh, wow.
Again, it's just a straight roll. for this
How
one.
the turntables?
Did you get
19.
19?
Total,
Erdan, you got it.
13.
13. Adam?
total of 20.
20. Molt?
4.
4. So,
pay attention to
Molt,
out the plane
you
or
haven't
something.
got a clue. You haven't got a clue. What was that, John?
What was his name again?
Sorcerer. Tor apostrophe Zeris.
Sorcerer. Great. So yeah, on the histories?
Yes. With the 4, you know literally nothing. With the 13, you know it vaguely rings a bell, not too much, but he was a general under Calisius when he tried to basically take over the material plane. Apart from that, that's pretty much all you know. You know the basic history of him. With the 19 and the 20, you to know that this guy was one of the first Calisius generals. He was a demon prince. Who, you know, he was an everyday demon who gained power through fighting other demons and genuine demonness. One of the things he did do in his early years was he did attempt to locate and collect the Shard of Evil. However, after only traveling for a while, he turned back as he didn't think it was worth his effort, or he was too afraid of the other demons there. So eventually he, you know, just kept on fighting and attacking people, fighting in battles, just doing anything he could. He spent most of his life either fighting in wars or training. Until one day, he was attacked by a large group of demons. They attacked him and he managed to fight pretty much all of them off. And that was the point where Calisius took an interest to him and offered to make him one of his demons, or one of his generals, sorry. So Sorcerer accepted and had to basically complete one last trial. And that was to kill one of the 3 demons that attacked him, or one of the 3 surviving demons that attacked him. He killed the rest, but 3 of them survived. There were a few he could have killed. He left one of them alive as he kind of didn't really care for one, so he didn't bother going after him. The other one was Tharasdun. Sorry, not Tharasdun. I'm looking for. The other one was Baphomet, who he decided maybe let's not fight Baphomet,
Fight him.
and then set out
Do a bitch point.
to fight the other survived. It's Thosrin, that's his name. One of the other demons that survived, he battled Thorsten and beat him. He decapitated him, and as he did, his head was petrified, and he permanently wears that on the side of his belt. Little did Sorcerer know that Thorsten was also up for being Calisius' general. and he set it up so that they would fight each other, and the one that survived would be his general. After doing so, he was gifted power, rewards, and began to serve underneath Calisius. He was one of four generals, and he mostly spent his time in the front lines of battle. So he would be in the battles. He wouldn't really spend his time planning or making tactics. He would pretty much lead any of the demon or devil soldiers into battle until the day he was defeated. He was defeated by a group known as the Light Brigade, a series of angels, an elite unit of angels, who battled him and were able to defeat him in Drissyn, where they imprisoned his body in the coffin you saw, or like the tomb you saw underneath Estrajus. And the Estrajus was built around it to basically secure it. The runes were placed on it and were enchanted by Immator, who made it so that it would only be opened by one particular person. The ruler of the land, or the ruler of the area the Estrajus was in. Tyrdaris led lots of soldiers. He was one of the greatest warriors that the army had. He didn't, unlike the other generals, he was quite well connected to the troops, so he would spend his time training with them and wouldn't, go off and do things before generals. He would spend most of his time with his troops. So he wasn't just their general, he was like a brother in arms to most of them. Specifically, one of his closest allies was was called Rrak. Oh, I've got those two names wrong, sorry. Thosrin is his ally. He killed Rrak. Sorry, I read them two names running around. Rrak was the other demon who he had to kill. Thorsin was one of the other demons that tried to kill him, but instead of going after him, he befriended him and made an ally out of him. And they were two of the strongest demon warriors the army had. Thosrin was killed in the very early stages of the war with Calisius, and not much is known about his allies. However, after being granted power, he was also given 2 hellhounds, which bonded with him. They are the 2 hellhounds you saw in the chamber. One is Zadrog, the other one is Coldjaw. And that's pretty much all there is to know about him. The other thing that is stated is that his sword is very, very strange. It constantly drips with blood. Everyone it's killed, and it says that every time it is swung, you can hear the screams of people who have been killed by it. And upon his defeat, when he was defeated, Calisius wasn't happy with this, and that was when Calisius first started attacking and slaughtering innocents to get revenge for Torzanus' defeat. And that's what you get with the 19 and 20.
Erdan, since all he knows is he was a general under Calisius, Erdan will say, wait, are you saying that the Dark Moon Lord is actually Calisius?
Yeah. Didn't you know that?
Great.
Kind of takes a drink.
Rrak will pass on what he knows.
What I will do is I'll send you all that. I'll send you. I'll post it on World Anvil so you can have a gander if you want to. If you spend the time, Vixus will literally explain the full history of Tarzaris, so you can check out the document I'll post on World Anvil for you.
Cool.
Yeah, so here, Vixus goes, he is pretty bad news.
And your
Almost
organization
like you needed help.
And your organization
Malta says that.
Our organization has been trying to stop his resurrection.
A branch of us, we didn't know what it was exactly until recently. See, it started off as a few things that were suspicious, but we couldn't figure out what it was. So we didn't know he was trying to raise Tarzaris from the dead. It started off with a few priests of Immator being tortured and killed. We don't know why. We couldn't figure out why. Then a scholar from Jamholt was also tortured and killed. He specialized in rune translation, so we were kind of slightly suspicious of why he would be killed. Anyway, after that, a tomb nearby here was raided. It was the site of a old battle. The only battle recorded where Tarzara actually suffered an injury. There was a spear tip containing his blood. In order to raise him from the dead, the Estrajus is designed to make sure that his soul couldn't travel back to the abyss, which is what happens when a demon or a devil is killed off their plane. The Estrajus prevented that from happening, so his body just remained in the coffin. To bring him back, he needed the tip of a spear. The only thing that contained his DNA. All you had to do was open it up with the key he got from a old tomb he raided, throw in the spear, and it would raise him from the dead. The blood, this is where it gets interesting. This is when I knew exactly what was happening. Most people believe this is just a story or a fairy tale. That the Estrajus itself isn't enchanted, but it is. It was designed so that only the ruler of the city or the location around the Estrajus, they're the only person that could open it. And the way they did that was through inscribing a final rune in blood. Now that goes back. Immature enchanted it for a blood seal. That's what the runes do. They create a blood seal. Then this goes way back to when the leaders would have been warriors, like warrior tribe leaders, that kind of thing. They would have been like warrior ruler. But as time's gone by, they've been less warriors and more politicians. So the myth has kind of faded away. No one really thinks it's real anymore. Everyone just thinks it's like ceremonial. So when someone's elected either governor or governess of Drisen, they do a thing where they take a sample of a bit of their blood, touch the Estrajus, and then swear to protect it. That activates a blood seal for them. So to open it, he needed to know what the final rune was, which he got from translating the runes. All he needed was a bit of the blood, which I'm assuming is what the ring was for. He must have trapped some of her blood into it, which he could use to inscribe the final rune, which, in turn, opened the Estrajus. As he did, he got the information from the priest to where the battle site was with the spearhead. He got the key as well from another site he had heard of, opened it, and placed in the spearhead, bringing him back to life.
Great. What exactly is your organization?
Well, people.
You may as well tell us.
Wow,
Part
I don't think so. Are you?
Yes, we are now.
Anybody want a drink? While I'm here, I'll buy you all a drink, and I'll tell you everything then. No drink?
Sure, I will have a drink.
He steps up. You can follow me. I'm not going to go anywhere. So I walks up to the bar. Give me a count. Just give me 6 drinks, whatever you've got. And the bartender pours a few drinks. He kind of puts them on a tray, picks them up, brings them over, places them down in front of you. He takes one. Anyone else gonna share a drink while we all slowly turn to our deaths? Take a drink from it.
I won't drink.
I'll drink.
Does anybody drink? Yeah, more drinks?
Yeah.
Either?
I'll take a mug, but I'll just set it in front of me for now.
Karo?
The Karo do the same, take the mug, but don't drink from it yet.
I work for a group known as the Ravens.
Cool name.
Explains his vigil.
So inconspicuous.
Yeah, well, you try and create a secret organization and being conspicuous, it's not as easy as you think.
I mean, we can't
And
even
you've
come up with
been-
a group name, so we can't really
Yeah.
touch them, can we?
Exactly.
And
Hey, never show weakness.
and the purpose of your organization is
We specialize in specific topics.
to do with.
Anything and everything.
For something specific, you're very vague.
Well, we deal with pretty much everything. We hide any trace of our existence, remove any evidence before there is any. We're a story, a myth. We're what's in the corner of your eye, the place you never look. We're the breath on the back of your neck, the
Oh,
shadow
look!
that looms
Oh,
behind you.
look, it's silence!
We're everywhere. We know everything we need to know, and if we don't know it, we find out.
So if we tell
Our,
people that
our
you exist,
soul order.
will you... Nah. If we tell people
Our
that you
soul.
exist, will they start killing you?
Who knows? Our sole goal is to keep the world safe through any means necessary. We prevent revolutions, disasters, cataclysms from happening. We alter these events from the shadows. We keep wars from plunging into chaos. We prevent the world from burning by lighting a few embers. No one knows we exist. We don't exist on any records.
Hmm.
And you read from scripts, apparently.
Still looks at Rrak confused.
You can't tell me that wasn't rehearsed.
We have to. No, I just do that sometimes.
As he says, with no record, just see Karo writing stuff down.
Clever. So,
What do you want from us?
nothing really. I just thought it'd be nice to let you all know since you've been asking. Well,
So I take it.
he's been asking.
So
Oh, I'd never give a shit after the few times of me trying to help, but you decided that you didn't need help, and now the end of the world's here. So
Well,
I don't know.
I didn't need help. We just didn't trust a bunch of people I just met.
That's all well and good, but you could have gave me an opportunity to prove myself that I could be trusted. Yes, you didn't. This situation, in general, is your indecisiveness, your ignorance, and you have therefore doomed most likely thousands of lives and possibly the planet. Now, good work, asshole.
You did a great job stopping it, didn't you?
I didn't need to do anything because it's not my business, is it?
Well, why did you care so much? It seems like it is your business. You didn't.
It was my business up until I got told it wasn't. So please, flower onwards with your stupid remarks, your quit. How about you do something positive and actually look for people that want to help instead of shunning them away?
You're aware, but we don't ask people to help.
Well, it seemed like you fucking needed it, didn't you, buddy?
Yeah, well, we did. Maybe we did.
Well,
But didn't you leave one of my friends to bleed to death outside your hotel room?
Yes.
You didn't help us then, did you?
No. Because you've made it very clear that you weren't interested. So why would I help somebody that didn't want to help?
I didn't know who you were.
alright. Arguing about this won't get us anywhere closer to figuring out what to do next. Nah.
I doubt this situation will be relieved or sorted out without us actually doing something for these people that do not want help.
Well, either way, we seem to end up getting involved. I assume that the next part of this Jeremy or this Dark Moon cult's plan is to try and resurrect the other three generals.
Well, he's the only dead one. Well, no, in theory, the other one's dead. It's complicated.
Well, let me ask you something. Do you know of why the Archmage or the Archcourt Mage rushed out of the party in such a manner as he did?
I'm unaware.
Do you know
I've
what
been investigating.
information I've told him?
Nope. No idea what you spoke to him about.
Insight.
Go for it.
Yeah, insight. Ooh, that's a 23.
23?
18.
Is it? He doesn't seem to be lying. Not lying to you. It seems to be. He genuinely seems honest. He doesn't know what you spoke to him about.
Well, are you aware of the monoliths around the world?
I know of the monoliths.
They're deactivated about a month ago.
I didn't know that.
Hmm.
They were activated a month ago.
Well,
One
more
in-
than that,
there's-
those. Oh, you go on, Karo.
There's something that could possibly be a monolith in Grey Spire. That's been for 3-4 months.
Something like that.
It's not my area of expertise. I haven't been looking into these monoliths before.
Here's the thing about these
How-
monoliths. They have something to do with our good friends, Calasius. And I say that obviously sarcastically.
I've not encountered one of these before.
Go to Greyspire. Have yourself an experience.
Don't try and break any of it off.
I heard what happened when they tried to break a piece of it off a long time ago. Anyway, I see I'm stuck with you all now.
Are you? Do you need
Are you
our
going to let me go? I don't want. I'm going to assume you're going to help no matter what. So what's the point in resisting?
Well, I would rather get paid than to offer my services for no good reason.
How about preventing the end of the world, Rrak?
End of the
How
world.
about, how about stopping, pretty safe to say, basically a demon god rising?
If I die, I go to the fields to battle alongside Grumsh. I'll have my vengeance there, if not on. If not
This guy will probably try coming after Grumsh as well as every other god and
Ha!
trying to slay them all.
Let him try. Surely, if you have such an ancient order, you must have access to powerful equipment. As you saw, we were not much help against the demon with these simple weaponry. Surely you can equip us. And I feel that would be reward enough.
I could. Very well then. He reaches for his glass. A toast to our new partnership.
Erdan will.
You backstab us, and I will make sure that your death is more painful than you could ever possibly imagine. Cheers.
Look forward to it.
Just kissed already.
Take your drink. I'm empty, but
Hey man, I'm gonna kiss him to death. That's what's gonna happen.
Erdan will
do you toast to your Karo? Do you toast to your partnership?
Yes.
Rrak, do you?
I suppose I'll order a drink.
There's already a few on the table. He's already brought them over, which no one touched before.
Fine, yeah.
You never asked how I escaped from my captivity when you had me arrested.
I would say that you were invisible in the cage when you left.
Oh no, that's far too easy. Have the gods let me go?
I suppose if you are technically an order for good, you could get some story to show that you are someone working for good while not truly revealing your identity.
It's not that side. It's much more simple. I just had someone pay my bail.
Yeah, that will work.
Do you want to know what's interesting though? Didn't you speak to those gods?
I did.
Did they tell you to let me out?
No.
No.
Well, they weren't lying. They didn't know. Selective amnesia. A drug. Same one I just put in your drinks.
Nice.
Lay on hands for 5 hit point. Using 5 hit points to lay on hands to counteract it.
Drinking the flask of fortitude to get rid of it.
He looks at you all. could have seen that one coming.
Yes, you
Molt, at this point, you pass out, and Rrak, you pass out.
5 hit points on both of them just to wake him up.
At the wake up, you still have no recollection. It had sedatives in it too. Call it my own formula. They don't remember anything from the last 20 minutes. You two, however, you might, so...
It's not a good idea to drug your friends. Or your
I never
allies.
said we were friends. Well,
Crank.
you find it works more often than you think. You said the same thing the first time we had this conversation too. Like I said, selective amnesia. Kind of smile slightly.
Clever.
I am. Last time I didn't tell you, but this time I decided to be smart and do it. Kind of. You might want to explain to your two friends there what just happened.
What the fuck did I
We
drink?
will.
Right.
Yeah. These guys have a way of making you forget. I'll say that for now.
What is he, bro? I have to buy a keg of that.
Oh, by all means, feel free, take some more. He slides another drink over to you.
Neck it.
After a couple of a minute or two, you just pass out again.
No.
Yeah, he's
I
not
don't
the
know,
smartest, is he?
He just enjoys a good time.
Raka's 13 and
That's-
he's quite smart.
Erdan will say, well, I suppose we have all the information that we need. For
We
now.
have all the information he's willing to give us.
I
I
think
care
it-
if you think I know.
Insights.
Sure you are. I mean, you've drugged me and made me forget about it.
Can't see what's going on. Total of 20.
20? He's not lying, he seems to be telling the truth. It doesn't look like he's trying to hide anything from you all.
Well, you've certainly answered all the questions I had, and given me much more information besides. This will be useful.
Well then, if our paths ever cross again, we'll be sure to say hello.
Indeed, and I'll remember not to accept any food or drink off of you.
Damn it. That was a shame. Oh, 1 minute. Where's my cloak? He looks at Molt.
What's the name of the fucking magic shop?
Mystical Antiquities.
Mystical Antiquities. I got a nice price for it.
Of course you did. Well, it was a pleasure.
This is why you don't go antagonizing people, especially those who have your stuff.
Mm,
Let's quick thing out of game. It was me who had his cloak and sold it, not Molt.
well, no, I thought you had one. The one thing Molt took is his one. You had one of the other ones, I think.
No, we captured it. We'd knocked him out. I took his cloak off him after he turned to a raven and flew off. I kept all of his cloak.
Yeah, I
and
got
that's
one
it.
off the dead body.
Oh, okay, they'll go to Karo then. Do you sell it?
I did sell it, yeah. I got $2,000 for it.
You did, didn't you? Yeah. He'll ask the same question to Karo then. Sorry, I thought Molt had it.
He wouldn't actually know who had it though, so
I just assumed it was Molt, since
Yeah.
Molt's
Yep.
the biggest asshole of the group.
As he's fucking drugged us, he thinks I'm an asshole.
Well, I'll be sure to let you know if I need your help. You can see he's got clearly got this grimace of like, why did this have to happen to me? It was a pleasure. And he steps out the door and closes it behind you.
Once he's
So
gone,
you're gonna fill me in on what I got drugged out of?
yeah, Erdan, and I assume Karo will fill him in. And
Right.
well, no, Rrak's still asleep. We'll let Rrak.
Rak's going to be passed out until he's woken up.
Sleepy
Yeah.
bonus times.
Right?
I will say to the group once he's gone, and I'll fucking like walk outside and have a look and see if he's around at all, like any fucking ravens or anything.
Make a perception check.
I keep fucking clicking on the wrong damn tab. +6, so 13.
Then you look around. Don't see any ravens standing around, flying around the area. Don't see anybody like looming in any alleyways. Looks to be gone.
Oi, con! Any response?
Nope, just silence. You see some man kind of look at you and go, what?
Not you.
Just carries on walking.
I'll ask from everybody to make their way to my room because I have something to say.
I'll follow him to his room.
Everyone assembles.
I am looking like anything in the room that could, like, I don't know, like fucking invisible orbs. I don't know, like anything.
Make a perception check. Or investigation. I'll say investigation for this one.
I'll assist.
Is anyone woken up Rrak, or is he just?
I don't
I
know.
think Rrak still.
I
He's
didn't.
still sleep at the table.
All right, so
14.
14? You don't find anything. Don't come across any like hidden devices, any floating orbs anywhere. Seems clean.
Okay, I didn't tell him this because, to be honest, he doesn't deserve to know. But I spoke with Tia, and he asked me about corrupted angels, and I feel like this is somewhat relatable to the fact that he battled angels, and now they're being corrupted when, like, he's close to being lifted and raised again. Like, I don't know. I thought that would be an interesting.
Can I do a religion check on corrupted angels? Since I'm.
Go for it.
There doesn't be too much happening right now to be a coincidence.
Religion check is a 15.
15? It's possible for angels to become corrupted. It's usually done through either being like tricked into making deals with devils, or they just decide to turn away from whatever god they serve and become evil. There can be. It depends on what the situation is. Can depend on if they become corrupted. Corrupted's more of a stage, not like what they are. So when they become corrupted, they change their abilities. They alter what they do. Sometimes they become devils. Sometimes they stay angels for a while. It's not uncommon for gods or evil gods to kind of like manipulate and trick angels into making deals with them that would in turn corrupt them. And they can also be corrupted by greed, by want, anything that you think could manipulate or corrupt a person. Same way for angels. They tend to avoid those tricks a lot more, since they can normally tell when a person's lying. But if a powerful being, more powerful man than them, try to like them, they might not be able to see through it. They might still be able to be corrupted.
I'll say to him, when it comes to the corruption of angels, I doubt this towards Xeris. He doesn't sound like the type to go for those more sly tactics, but I don't
think it's sly tactics. From what I was told, it seems to be something that the gods do not worry about, except for Tyr himself. I think, considering his position within the Pantheon, I think it might be a good idea to look into it more.
Certainly back in the day, I imagine that Calisius would have corrupted angels, but I'm not sure of any of his generals or higher demons be able to do it. Angels tend to be wise to those types of tricks.
Perhaps, but from what I was told, it was the eyes that changed color, right, Matthew? I remember something to do with the eyes and them not, like, the gods themselves not knowing what exactly had happened.
Yes, you noticed one of the things was the eyes itself. Well, no, the gods, they were unaware what happened to corrupt this angel. Its form did change, so its wings used to be like these elegant kind of like folding up wings. Now they're kind of tattered and graying. Its eyes kind of turned to red slightly or a darker color. What they were unaware of is how it happened. They don't know how it happened. It just happened one day. This one angel, not like others, where it's a slow progress. This angel was just nice one day and then slaughtering innocents the next. Normally, it's a slow process of an angel slightly turning either mad or going against what the god's saying. It never happens overnight, which is kind of basically what happened. Or it's the equivalent of overnight that you can get for a god.
Yeah, well, I'll explain that.
Did what's your god's name? Did you say?
It's not really my god.
No, I'm asking
Yeah.
you as Jason. I'm asking you as Jason.
Yeah.
What did Tia say when this happened?
I don't think he actually did. He said it was recent.
It was a few days before you returned back from the Houndbits.
Yeah.
What do you want to reckon that this business with the monoliths could have something to do with it?
I think we should also worry about what happened to Grace, right?
Indeed.
There's too much stuff happening right now to make it for it all to be a coincidence. There's a plan in motion. Corrupting angels, taking away the enemy's troops. These monoliths activating, something's connecting all of this. We just haven't got the information for it yet.
I agree. It's quite possible that these monoliths are more like a station point, like something that's channeling into a central location. I wonder if I can maybe get a map of every monolith on the planet or on the plane and see if they congregate somewhere. See if I can find a pattern in that way.
You'd probably be best asking the archmages then. They seem to be the ones actively investigating this.
What do you mean, thanks, Jason?
Because if you're gonna get a map, I mean, I've got to make. Actually, I know what I'll do. I can do it quickly.
Wait, all I've got to say is, I am a cartographer. Why wouldn't I think a map would be important, Matthew?
No,
Make maps for me.
I need a map of the whole world, so I'm just gonna do this and just add dots to it because I'm a genius.
Yep.
I was like, shit, I want to draw a whole new map right now. I can just take a picture and add dots.
You are a stable genius. I definitely agree with you, Karo. There is a plan in motion, and it would be good if we could tell what it was.
Why are cartography tools and navigator tools different?
Why cartography? Because map's important, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, but why aren't navigator tools and cartography tools the same?
Yeah.
I didn't hear what you said.
Fuck you.
So I will read for everyone watching the message Adam just sent to the group chat. Everyone who didn't play today, I'm blaming all of you for the shit happening. The fan and tearing is that. Whoa, the fan. What? Oh, I literally read that so wrong. I'll read that again. Everyone who didn't play today, I'm blaming you for all the shit hitting the fan and
tearing it apart.
Can't read it with a straight face. And tearing it apart. Blaming them for not showing up. It's not their fault.
Alex, what did you say?
I was just complaining about how navigator tools and cartography tools are separate.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty fucking dumb. I don't know.
One's drawy, one's pointy.
Yeah.
Surely if
like,
you can drawy,
thing.
then you can figure out how to pointy.
It's a 6-way to process. Indeed.
Anyway. You were saying, Jason?
Yeah. Maybe if I can cross-reference something, there might be a central point in a location on the map of where whatever they're trying to do might happen, even though we do not have that knowledge. And I think it might also be a good idea to not be here anymore and actually try and find knowledge out in the world, possibly going to Janhole, considering that is a fuck ton of arcane knowledge, and then possibly going over the water to see if we can get as much religious knowledge on this subject. This isn't something that we can stop now. And I damn well sure don't want the help of no fucking raven bastard. I think we can do this our damn selves.
Well. Well, for now, perhaps a good night's rest would be in order.
Rrak's way ahead of you.
Yeah.
Rrak is passed out downstairs.
Yeah.
Sleepy Bobo's time.
Alright. Is there anything else anyone wants to discuss before we finish?
Did we get told what the fuck happened in Greyspire?
No.
No, he didn't tell
In
him.
fact,
Greyspire? Do you mean Denton?
Or whatever that fucking wizard teleported off
wherever
to.
he was,
Yeah.
he hasn't come back to you. He definitely didn't tell you where he was, so you didn't know where he's gone to.
That's great. Some part of the map is blown the fuck up.
So, by the looks of things, you've got a few places you'd like to head to. So you can either head to a few places in... Well, I'll tell you what. Do you want to make checks for where you know about information? Or do you want to just wing it and go where you want to go?
Yeah, I'll do that. Where's
Go for
Karo
it.
being that you can know?
Go for it. Make a history check.
Hey, I can't say it's got too dark.
Turn on the light, damn it.
And to do that, I need to close my curtains.
Stand up and walk across the room. Yep.
Yeah, I need to go and close my curtains as well.
The problems with getting dark.
Yeah. History. 19.
19. There's a few places. Cyrodilia, the capital of Vanheim, might have information there. They've got the largest archive across the entire continent, so they probably got the most information in
What's
terms of
this
like
on?
archive and history. This is on locations that might have information that you're looking for. So Cyrodilia has got like the largest archive, so that's also the capital of the country, so they probably have some connections there. There is Janholt, which would have all your knowledge on magic and whatnot, and then across the ocean, heading to the other continent, is Icemount, which is your basically any religious. That's the cap, like the center of religion in the world. It's like religion galore. There's a temple to every god, and every temple is massive. It's if you want religious knowledge, go there. Just don't be an arcane spellcaster, or you will be banned.
Rrak,
Which is
so Rrak will be fine.
yeah. So
I'll be fine as well. I'll just fucking wear some leather armor and pretend that I can shoot a crossbow. It'll be all good.
yeah. So, do you guys know where you'd want to head to? Do you have any ideas yet, or do you want to maybe wait and discuss it in the group chat?
No. Like I offered those two places, so I'd say in like one we need to at least try and attempt to go to. I think Janholt's closer on the map from memory.
Janholt is another country, so in terms of distances, Cyrodilia is a few weeks away. Good, like slap bang in the middle. Janholt is another country, and Icemount is the furthest away. Icemount is across the ocean.
Could be possible to have somebody teleport us to at least fucking Janholt, maybe.
Erdan, well, he'd want to speak to. Well, he'd hope to speak again to the court mage again about what's going on. He also again wants to speak to Mr. What's his face? Did not write his name down.
Is it Aronson or whatever his name was?
No, your guy, the secret guy, the second in command guy. That guy.
The
one who's
director.
The director.
The director. Yeah, good luck for
that. Well, considering that Erdan was the one to tell him first about the Dark Moon Lord cult, and now Erdan has a lot more information. A lot more information about what could be going on.
You can certainly try and find him.
Yeah, and then there's also the quest to find this hammer in the ravine, and the
Dunmore ravine.
in the Dunmore Ravine, which one of the rewards is the blacksmith will make something with this hammer, and apparently it will give it some special. Whatever is made will have special abilities or something like that, which I think is always a good offer to take if you can get it. And then there's also the quest to kill that Jahir.
Yeah.
The Jahir.
Yeah.
Was it for what, 800 gold?
I believe so. I think it was. I remember to be 500. I think it was 800. I'll double check for you now. It was. I just closed that page because I am smart.
Nice.
And I know it's taking like a month to load. God, I need to. This is taking forever to load. Come on. Scroll down. There we go.
Delete all of your notes.
It is. Yeah, 800 gold.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, 500 gold. 500 for the here, 800 for the hammer.
800 and something made with the hammer.
And an enchantment. Or
And
whatever
an
enchantment of the hammer.
Yeah, so I think the hammer quest is definitely one we should take just so that we can get something, an enchanted item, because that's always a good thing to have. And
If you...
do Jahirs have hordes? Since they are...
no, the Heers, they don't have hordes now.
Ah, okay.
They're not really dragons. They're kind of the dragon modes. So they're similar dragons, but aren't dragons.
Well,
If you're looking to travel around a bit, the Dunmore Ravine is to the south.
Yeah.
It's like just a week away from Pogomore. So if you wanted to head, say, back down to Ravenspire, it's a completely different place, Greyspire, or head back to Denzin, then that could be something you do on your way there.
Mm.
If you just want to head to either another location, then you need to head north, either way.
It's been like 3 days since we've last checked in the Adventures Guild, so you may as well check again.
Yeah.
That said, Rrak can't say that because he's sleepy.
Right, unconscious. Rak's still sleepy boy. Yeah.
Well, I think definitely. I think going for the hammer in the ravine would be a beneficial use of time.
What time is it?
Especially, it is 10 o'clock.
In game, it's about 10 o'clock in game as well.
How did both of you get that wrong? It's
Hello.
hammer time.
What?
Hammer
Oh,
time.
for fuck's sake. I officially
You
quit my role as
guys
DM.
letting me down.
I should have seen that coming.
Yeah, I think going for this hammer is a good thing to do.
Angron
Alright.
would agree if he could not be asleep.
I'm grumpy here.
No,
Okay.
not Angron.
So?
Rrak.
Right. I could agree if he's awake. So what we'll do is, I'll let you discuss your plans with the rest of the gang in the group chat. And by next week, I need an answer to where you're going, or what at least your plan in the future is, so I can know if I need to prepare some stuff.
Hey.
So I'll need to get my other country notes ready. So let me know what your plan is by next week.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we'll wrap up today.
Okay.
Thank you very much for watching this quite a big session, which we were half the party down for, which isn't great, but we'll make do. Great! Thank you all very much for watching, and we'll see you next time when we sit down rolling. Bye, guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.